TA, and today is Tuesday, April 6th. It's early in the morning here. I like to stream early in the morning. I have the delusion that my mind is fresh. Good morning, world. Welcome to my desk. I'm a little bit early. My desk looks like it did Friday night. This is how I left it on Friday night. I really like what I did with this tassel. This is my April journal. I made a tassel for it here in my Friday stream, or Sunday stream, I'm sorry. And we did a borders list, and I started a little borders book. And I have been cutting a stencil. But I have some happy mail to share, and so while folks are coming in, hi Tina, attaché papers, hi Artsy Nancy, good morning ladies, all you early birds. I appreciate the early birds. I really do. I appreciate you. Good morning, good morning, good morning. So I'm going to open some happy mail. I ordered Rosemary's Trashabini junk journal. Trashabini, I'm not sure what she's calling it. I'm probably terming it wrong, but she sent me all her trash. Good morning, good morning. And Rosemary said to me once, she says, Mary, you add your own stuff. You are using my stuff. So, yeah, well, you know, that's true. So, whoops, these are my fabric scissors. I don't want to use those. If you see me using something, that's always, if you order something, always check with Rosemary, her video, what she has in her kit, because I do add my own stuff. So you may be seeing me add my own trash. Oh, good morning, ladies. It's early in the morning. But, you know, I enjoy Rosemary's. I'm still working on the caboodle, the Art Nouveau. And I'm still working on the stitching. And, of course, I got the Stargazer and the Indian and what else in between. Oh, the Sancho doll. The Sancho dolls, I did 3 or 4 dolls. I didn't do the little journal, but I feel like I actually did her. Oh, look at what she sent. Now, even though she's calling this trash, I call this ephemera. This is just cool stuff. And she paid for the postage. Bless her heart, on the, because she said, I'm sending you my trash. So she sent me a thank you. Oh, a photo. Oh, that's cool. It's a photo mount. And it says thank you on it. Cool. Oh, I see. It says extra postage. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. This is going to be cool. Let me move my... If there's one thing I have, it's junk. Looks like some cardboard pieces that might make nice tags. But see, these are things I don't have. Chillicothe. I don't have that. I do have this. I might add some of my own. The life of the party. The way you get... Oh, you've got great taste. The life of the party. And this looks like a Starbucks. No, it's a... Well, there's a tea bag. Peppermint tea. This is a Stone Mill Bread and Cafe paper sack from Fayetteville, Arkansas, and Bentonville. Ooh, this is cool. Ooh. We love it. We love it. I'm going to put the little things over here because they're falling down. Rosemary, rosemary, rosemary. Oh, this is cool. Some Avon little pieces here. They look like little tags almost. Oh, they almost look like little journals. Oh, these are cool. Where great taste comes naturally. So some little numbers here. Stone mill bread. Stone mill bread. Wow. Oh, these are some like things that you can order. Breads that you can order. Oh, wow. That's cool. Cappuccino. Mocha cappuccino. Andy Boy since 1927. I've got some pizza box. Some Screamin' Pizzeria. I don't know what it's called. Screamin' something. All sorts of mustaches. I'll have to get that out. I'm not one for mustaches, but I could put them in the junk journal. This looks like a rice bag. Prime grade jasmine rice. Hi, Renee. Good morning. Welcome, welcome. Red Lion brand. I'll bet that's yarn. Red Lion Packing Company. Grower and shipper, Exeter, California. That may not be yarn. Weight, 27 pounds. I doubt that it's yarn. Red Lion. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, rosemary. This certainly is not junk. These are treasures. Oh, wow. These look like some stickers or just little paper ephemera. Onward. Looks like travel ephemera. Hi, Junking Data Girl. Good morning, good morning. Is this, oh, starts with an M. Junking Data Girl, I know you. I know your name starts with an N, and I want to call you Marilla, but it's not Marilla. It's, tell me your name. Tell me your name. Maricha? Sound it out for me so I'm pronouncing it right. Oh, it's so good to see you. What are you doing up early? I haven't seen you in ages and ages and ages. Yep, she says, yep. Everybody, welcome, Maricha. Oh, I'm pronouncing it wrong. Maricha. Okay, I am pronouncing Maricha. Everybody, welcome Maricha. It's so good to see you. Wow, how cool. Well, let's see. I think you're in the Eastern time zone, so you're 5:30 in the morning instead of 4:30. Maricha. Oh, very cool. Well, welcome. You know Rosemary Morris, Maricha? She does these monthly caboodles, and she sells these kits, and she themes it different themes every month. And I'm hooked on them. This month she's calling it a Trashabini thing. You can't sleep. Well, join the club. I was awake all night. And I was awake on Sunday. I streamed on Sunday night, and I got done, it was late. It was about 11:30. And Keisha's Creations has a marketplace vendor, where she sells things for other crafters and for herself too. But I really enjoy her auctions, and she does it once a month. Um, once a month, the first week of the month, the first weekend in the month. And it's Friday, Saturday, and Sunday from 12 to whenever. And I couldn't do it on Friday because I did streaming on Friday night. I couldn't go on Saturday because we took off fishing, and I couldn't on Sunday because I streamed on Sunday night. So after I got done streaming about 11:30 at night my time, I was going to go put up my thumbnail, and there she was, still on. And she was on until 4:30, 3:34 in the morning. So I didn't sleep Sunday night either. Of course, I have the advantage now that I'm retired, that I don't have to worry about, I can take a nap anytime I want. Rosemary, these are so cool. Let me see. Let me hold on a second here. You have a channel, don't you? Let me see if I can get your, yeah, here you are. Let me grab the link to your channel and put it in chat. We usually have, hold on a minute here. I'm typing with one finger, so I'm a little bit slow. Because I have to hunt for uppercase. There you go, Junking Data Girls channel. We have folks start coming in usually, well, I usually have a few more in the morning, but it's, what can I say? It's Tuesday morning. Usually I end up with a fair crowd by the time I stream until about 9 o'clock Central on Tuesday and Thursdays. So folks who will come in will see that link. I'll keep it in my copy cut and paste area. We'll send some folks your way, because I'm sure there are a lot of people who are not familiar with you. You do auctions too, don't you? Do you do sales? I think you do sales. You're missing my art time, but have been playing the art game with a few people on Tuesday nights. Now tell us what the art game is. I want to know what that is specifically, because I think we do art like pick tins and stuff like that, but I have a feeling your art game is something a little bit different. You have been selling stuff. Okay, very cool. Well, gosh, I'm glad you popped in. You played it live a few years ago. Oh, when you play the art game, are you live, or are you just in a like a private group type thing? Yeah, who was that other little gal? I've lost all track of her. I think she was in California. Wow. Let me go look at your channel. You stopped me in my tracks. You stopped me in my tracks. Hold it here. Let me bring. I'm going to put you on my tablet here in front of everybody. I hope you don't mind. Art game night. The Junking Data Girl. Let's see. Let's go back one. Let's go to her videos. Some people call me the Junking Data Girl. Well, you came in a good time because I'm going through a junk journal caboodle from Rosemary. Let's go to your about. Let me just read it off for folks. She says she's a creator of all things jewelry, mixed media, drawings, paintings, and much more, known for DIY, garden art, and assemblage. My style is inventive, experimental, and ever-changing and eclectic. I'm a self-taught artist. And there's folks who will follow the link will read the whole. I'm not going to read the whole about section. But she leaves links to her eBay store and to her blog and a couple of at Junkin Data Girl, at Junkin Data Girl, Junkin Data Girl. Are those Instagram? Let's go to your videos. Art game night. 3 weeks ago, art game night. I won't click on the video. I'm just looking at the title. For sale, art glass figurine, live sale, purge my inventory. Live vintage sale preview and hangout, just clowning around. BU. Live multi-sell, art game night. Are you doing an art game night tonight? Let me go back to my chat here. Okay, let's see what she's saying. She says, I'm missing my art time, but have been playing with a few people on Tuesday nights. I've been selling, so we played it a few years ago. So we go live. Anyone can play. So let's say we have four people on the panel. So we each choose one word and we draw it and we go around. Oh, that sounds fun. We don't show each other what we draw until the end. Hi, Tony Campbell. Welcome, Tony. Tony's from England. Welcome. Boy, I'm seeing some old friends this morning. She said, good morning, Mary. How are you? It's been a while since I've listened to you. What's new? Oh, I don't know if anything's new, but I'm always into a different journal. Same thing. I'm doing junk journals and art journaling and a lot of unfinished projects. Hi, Kimberly. Good morning, Kimberly. You are doing one tonight. I might pop in. What time? What time tonight? I don't know if I'll play, but I might watch and see what it's all about. Oh. You think it'll be at 8 Eastern? You have to check. Okay. Well, that's about 7 my time. That's really a good time for me because it's not too early. We have our supper between the 5 and 6 hour Central Time. And 8 Eastern is 7. And then my brother watches. My brother, I'm staying with my brother, and he's hard of hearing it, but he loves to watch Wheel of Fortune, and the TV blares at 6:30 every night. But I don't mind it. I just have to work my life around it. I'll watch for you, Maricha. So good to see you. So good to see you. I'm so glad you popped in. I'll try to pop in tonight. I might lurk. Wow, she really sent a lot of things. Really got a good value for my money, Rosemary. Well, look at this. Take your business with you. And it's a phone, or it's a, oh, look. Aw. Intro. Ooh. He's kind of cute. So what's smart about a smartphone? The smartphone network. Android apps. Oh, this is cool. I wonder where she ever got this. A sample. Sample City. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wow. I'm glad I ordered this. This is going to make a really cool journal. Maricha is the Junking Data girl. She says you can use any substrate in any medium. Rules 1 word at a time. Don't show your work until the end. Are you on StreamYard? How are you, how do you guys join up? What technology do you use? I might just have to watch because I have an issue with my laptop and StreamYard, which may get fixed here. Violet is volunteering to help me through that. So she thinks she can get me on. So but I was busy this weekend fishing. You do StreamYard. Okay. Well, I might be able to, I don't know if I can do it by tonight. I'll probably watch tonight. I'll just watch on my smartphone. Like I'm streaming now using the YouTube app on my smartphone. Isn't that a pretty name, Kimberly, Maricha? I know Maricha from way back, gosh, when I was still in Wisconsin. Gosh, it has to be 6 or 7 years, right? I've been here, I've been in Nebraska for 5 years. So it has to be 6 or 7 years. And we're glad that you joined us too, Tony. Tony's from England. That's what I like about these early morning hours is the international gals. For the international folks, it's early afternoon. So I get to talk to a lot of international folks. That 13 ways to sink a sub. Oh, and this looks familiar. This looks familiar. How many of these have I handled in my life? An awful lot of them. International or interdepartmental delivery. You would get an inner office document and you would do whatever you needed to do and then you would send it on to the next person. Ah. Oh, and I have some of the, oh, but she's, oh, wow, this is cool. Maybe I don't have some of these. This isn't what I thought it was. This is just cardboard. Oh, but cool cardboard. Rosemary, this is entirely Jones Striped Cherry Soda. This is just entirely worth it. Guinness Irish Cream, brewed in Ireland, celebrating the holiday spirit. Rosemary. Chocolate Stout at Fort Collins Brewery. People in the chat play along because they use words we pick and share finished pieces by sending to us private to share with everyone. And they share on Instagram. Oh, I can share on Instagram. I can share on that. That just does sound fun. And maybe the first couple, maybe like tonight when I come, I'll just be on my phone. And then if I finally get my laptop and everything working on StreamYard, maybe I'll come join you sometime in real life. Real virtual life. Ooh, ice cream sodas. Ooh, yummy. Well, how am I going to make a big, huge juncture? Oh, there's more. Oh, there's more. Pharmacist about health needs. Oh, wow, Rosemary. Oh, look at this. She has really packed this full. There's green stamps or blue stamps, blue chip, and green S&H green stamps. Oh, I remember the day. These bring back memories. And this looks like a little coaster piece. And pickle bags. A darn good pickle. Wow. I have to go out to Rosemary's channel and see what she's doing. McDowell's potato chips. Sardines. I have been so involved in other things lately. Oh, and there's another sack. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Let's put these back in here. Oh, wow. You guys, we're going to have fun with this. I won't need to add any of my stuff. She said plenty. I'll have to figure out what I'm going to do for the cover. I might use a piece of wallpaper for the cover, or a poster board or something, because I'm going to have something pretty strong for the cover for all of this. Oh, wow. This is so cool. Oh. Oh. 7 Gypsies ornament. Oh. Little elf and, oh, a bicycle. Oh, this is cool. Oh, Rosemary, a bird cage. Creativity notebook. I think I bought a 7 Gypsies journal that looks something like this at one time. It's around here someplace. And are these rub-ons or stickers, or I think this is just a tag. This is just the backing of it, which is fine. And this too. Oh, I love this. This is right up my alley with the shadow box. I call this type of thing 2-dimensional shadow boxes. I have done, oh, it makes me want to get out my 2-dimensional shadow box and work on it. Oh, this is cool. I'll have a whole chapter on that. And doily, and this is all 7 Gypsies. Oh, Rosemary, these are so cool. Oh, I love the junk. I love junk. Oh. "2017, give or take a year or so." Yeah. Well, no, it was before 2017 because I was down in Nebraska here in 2017. So it had to be like 2014, 2015, because I came down here in May of 2000 and was it 15 or 6? I think of 16. I'll have to check. And I'm pretty sure it was 2016. And I knew you before I came down here to Nebraska. I've been in Nebraska for about 5 years. Did Christy come in here? Hi, Christy. Welcome, Christy. There's another person I haven't seen for a while. Welcome, welcome. And Ruth Lamb. Good morning, Ruth. Ruth is from Canada. We've got you all over the country. Yeah, 2014-15. Yeah. Yep. I think so, Maricha. Oh, wow. I am so thrilled to get this. And then she sent a whole bunch of little ephemeris things. Oh, this is so cool. So cool. I don't even know if I can get it back in the envelope. I might have to get a big paper sack for all of this. What did I do with the envelope? Wow. Oh, wait, hold it. There's more here. Let me put it in the sack. And I think one flew off on the floor. Let me pick it up. Holiday baubles. Oh, how cool is this? Let's see. Let's put the sacks in first. She really packed this in. I have another envelope. I could go get another. Here, let's put some of this in here. And let's put these. Well, I might get it in there. Oh, I just love this. I love this. I don't want to ruin these. Let's put them between. Where's the other one? I guess there was. Put them between these. I don't want to ruin any junk. Oh, this was entirely worth it. Rosemary, I am so thrilled. I can't wait. I'll have to go out and see. I can see I'm not going to be sleeping much today. I think it's going to be rainy here today. I'll have to see. I thought the forecast said rain, but that was a couple days ago. If it is, I'll be inside all day. But if it's not, I might have to go out and work in the yard. Our yard needs to be cleaned up a little for spring. My corner plot, I want to check and see if anything's growing out there. And a little man who does a similar corner plot here in town, he mulched his with that red wood mulch. And I got everything in there but these two. And I'm just going to put those there, and I'll let me grab a hairband. Let me grab a hairband. I'm always buying these at the Dollar Tree or Dollar General, wherever. Because I find, I threw my litter bag away. Let me get another sack out here to throw trash in. There we go. I call it a litter bag now because I use my trash can as a table. Okay. So I probably don't know the folks that stream with you, Rosemary. So I'll be making some new friends, I think. I might know one or two, but probably not. Did I call you Rosemary? I meant Maricha. You'll find that I make a lot of verbal, and I make a lot of mistakes when I stream. All right, what's going on in chat? Let's see. Renee says, good morning, Christy. Christy, welcome, welcome. Hi, Kimberly. Hi, Ruth. Hi, Papers, Ruth says. Christy says, I missed you all too. Mitzi, good morning, Mitzi. I saw Mitzi in Lisa's stream last night. I was lurking mostly. I was there. I just, this is scrap from my stencil cutting. I was there. I chatted a little, but not a whole lot. I had my hands busy again. All right. Now this is, I think this is an order. I think these are my foiling pins. I ordered some foiling. Ooh, I could put those, I could put Rosemary's envelope face down in this envelope. I got some Christmas money from Lucia and Dee Dee Willingham and Paint Girly. And I've been saving it for something special. And this is my special thing. Oh, look, it's the boxes. I sure hope that's not probably just from mailing. Look, I got some foiling pins. Now this one, I have one here from Hobby Lobby. So I have the whole set now. Oh, I can't wait to use these. Let me, and this is just my, this was my order. So let me put Rosemary's. This will fit in here nice, so I won't spill anything out of it here. Oh, I can't wait to play with these. So there's the freestyle pin. They're the freestyle pins, which looks like somebody's opened it. Probably not. It probably just got smashed. Oh, and they sent some foil to play with. Shall we heat one up and play with it? They're saying good morning to everybody out there. So this looks like the bold tip. Oh, look, let's see what these are here. Let's see what these are. What is this? Oh, they sent some washi tape to hold the foil down. This is We Are Memory Keepers. Foiling pins. Freestyle pins. See, I was saving that. I haven't spent that money yet. What is, this is April. That money's been burning in my hands since Christmas. But I wanted to get something with it that would be durable, you know, that I wouldn't just use up and, you know, that would be it. This I'll have for years, hopefully, if I survive years. Contents: 3 USB freestyle pins. Fine tip, standard tip, and bold tip. Q02, Q06, and Q1. Now, they're kind of, that one's hard to get out. Let me get this center one out. Wow, they're all tied up in here. How does this go? Oh, it's just the, here it is. So this is, no, that's just the leaf. Does it tell me what Q it is on here? .5 watt, 5 VDC, model number. We are member keepers. We are memory keepers. It doesn't say what Q it is. I imagine this looks like the standard tip here. Three heat activated foil rolls, 6 by 48 inches, gold, silver, and rose gold placement tape. Multilingual instructions. Here's the multilingual instructions. I think I got one of these with that other pen. I've already read all of this. This is all in a foreign language. Plug in pen and allow to heat for 5 minutes. Place the foil over the project and secure using low-tack tape. Slowly draw or write to ensure a clean transfer. And this is all, the rest of it is in foreign language. But I don't see in here, I'm going to put the instructions back in here. I don't see what I'm guessing at what cue numbers they are. I don't see anything on here that tells me. And there's nothing on embossed. The only thing that I didn't like about this other one that I had, that I was playing with the other night, this is the calligraphy one, is I appreciate that they put a safeguard on there, but you have to you have to turn your head to see at an angle here, because if you're looking like you normally write or draw, I don't see, especially if I'm holding it in front of me, all I see is this part here. I don't see the tip. I can't see where I'm going. So, but if I hold it at an angle, I can kind of see. So let's play with this one. I think this is probably the standard tip, because this looks like a fine tip and that one looks like the bold tip. So we're going to call this one the standard tip. And they made me get a little glass jar when I was playing with this one. And I have my laptop over here, and I don't think I have to have my laptop turned on to use it's plugged in, but I have a USB port. And I think as long as I have that port on, I'm going to put this box over here. I'll probably put these back inside. I'll have to find a nice little, I probably have one that I'll decorate up. A little kit, a little box to keep this as a kit. All right. So we're going to play with this one, and let's just use some of the foil that they sent. And I just happened to have a piece of black paper out because I was playing with that stencil. We'll play with those round stencils, but let's grab a piece of that, a roll of that foil here. Well, I think I have the foil from here. I have the foil that came in the other one. We'll play with that, and I'll zoom in. Hi, Tori. Good morning, Tori. Tori is the Artful Dabbler. I was laughing at in Keisha's chat. You were getting called the Artful Dodger. And I'm sure she was doing that to be funny. Not Keisha. But I got a big kick out of it. Let's see, I don't need this. Yeah, I can't wait to get the things that I got from Keisha. Yeah, I should have went to bed. I should have gone to bed. I said, oh, Keisha's on. I'm going to bed. Fast, quick, fall asleep. No, I had to see what was going on. Where's my UCB hub? It's over here. I was showing it, the mouse to Violet. Let me get my heat gun completely out of the way. I don't need my heat gun. My desk, I have to tell you, my desk is small. So I don't have a whole lot of room for things. Let me bring this around and just kind of put it on my cart. I'll be digging it out later on. But let me just hopefully put it on my cart. Oh, it fell. I'll have to pick it up. I'm not going to do that now. And I got, of course, I got bits and bops from my projects out on my desk, of course. A sponge, Tim Holtz pieces. I just want to get my UCB hub out here. Now, here's, we did mini journals in our live stream hop on Sunday evening. And Lisa Conway did one using a cuff off of the sleeve. And I had this leopard blouse, and I had cut this cuff off several weeks ago, thinking that I was going to make a wrist band out of it, and, you know, a multimedia wristband thing. But when I saw what she did with her little, she made a little journal and used the cuff of a sleeve as the cover. How cool was that? So that's another little mini journal in the works. Let me put it with my other mini journals up here. All right, let me plug this in, and then while it's heating up, we'll come chat. So this is my Christmas present. It came in April. It came yesterday, April 4th, April 5th. Today is the 6th. Yeah. It came yesterday. Good things come to those who wait. Let me plug this in. Yep, it went on. So let me get us, move my mouse out of the way. Now, the foiling I did with this really wasn't that great, but let me tell you, I'm a beginner foiler. I'm a beginner everything except for I like to draw. I won't call myself a beginner drawer. All right, we're going to play with one of these round stencils that inspired by Becky at Aunt Beck's Creations. If I can get one out. Which one shall we use? First one that I can put my hands on? No, let's get them all out. I was playing with these the other night. This one might be fun to play with. I cut these are round stencils, HYAMASS, floral round stencils. You can get them on Amazon. You get 8 of them for about $8. They're about $1 a piece, but they're really nice stencils. They're really fun. But I was doing, you know, a big sheet, and I didn't want so many of these big dark lines, so I cut the top off of this one. And I think I will just use that. Now, I think I'll have to put that on top of my foil. We'll play with these and see what is going on here. Let me put those up there. Let me open the foil. Let me look at chat. It made you giggle. Artful Dabbler, what is your first name? Can I call you by a first name? Or do you prefer Artful Dabbler? It made you giggle. I answered to most things. Excited for my Keisha goodies too. Yeah, she, you know, and she was wrapping up the auction on Sunday night, late Sunday night. Like, I didn't get done streaming till like 11:30 Central. And I was going to put my thumbnail up. And when I went to YouTube to check everything out, there she was. And I go, oh, she's still on. And I didn't have a chance to get to the auction prior this weekend. And so I'm really glad I caught her. But what she had a lot of, she called her Santa, somebody who didn't want to be identified, I guess. A lot of little things, $1.50, $2 items, $3 items. And then Tammy Ward, she sold a lot of Tammy Ward's, and that's where it got fun. Now I think this is in a roll, so let me just roll it out. And I'm not going to use their washi tape, I'm going to use my own. And let's see, how much do I need? About to there. So let's just cut. And I probably won't do that big line at the bottom here. I'll probably just do the floral. And now this is heat reactive foil. And I've learned just in my initial research that, like when you go to Hobby Lobby or Walmart, this foil is adhesive foil. This is not the same. This you don't use the foiling pins on adhesive foil. Here's a strip of this adhesive foil. This is actually like a double-sided, almost like a foil contact paper. I've been messing with, this is just a strip that it's been out on my desk. It's gotten messy here. Looks like it's been scratched there. But this you put it down on, like I did my journal. I cut a strip here, and I did a strip. And this could go in through like your die cutting machines, and you could cut out an image, and then you have that foiled image, and then you take off the backing and put it on. That's not what I'm going to put this in here. I would rather have that. You don't use the foiling pins with the adhesive foil. I learned that. And I knew that before I bought it. Oh, Tori. Of course it's Tori. I'm sorry. I just, like Lisa said last night, I knew better. She said something wrong, and she says, I don't know why I said that. I knew better. And I'm going, we all do that while we're streaming. I think I'll use this washi tape. I can see it. Now I have to close my drawer here. Do. Hi, Gigi. Welcome. Angie, is Angie in here too? Wait a minute, who am I missing? Hi, Angie. Good morning. Kimberly's here. Rhonda's here. Good morning, Rhonda. Mrs. Gigi. Juanita. Look at you all. My goodness sakes. Hi, Juanita. You're up early too. Yeah, Mrs. Gigi, Mitzi. Tina, I look at attaché papers and I want to color Jill. I don't know why. My brain wants to say, hi, Jill. But attaché papers is Jill. Mina's here. Good morning, Mina. Ruth, Mitzi, Christy, Renee, Maricha. Maricha is the Junking Data girl. For those of you who came in later, I don't know if she's still around. She came in a little earlier, and I put a link to her channel. And she was telling us that on her channel on Tuesday nights, some Tuesday nights, I don't know if it's every Tuesday night, they do an art game. And they have a word. They're given a word and they draw the word out. And she was saying that you could play if they're on StreamYard. And if you can't get on StreamYard, like I have trouble getting on StreamYard. Oh, what am I doing here? Wow. This is sticky stuff. Look, it tore the foil right off of it there. I have trouble on my laptop getting on StreamYard. And on my phone for sure. Wow, this is really rolled right up for me. I didn't have that trouble with that other, but that other was not in a roll. I don't like stuff that comes in a roll. Papers, they're hard to handle when you do this type of thing. Of course, I could have used a smaller piece of washi tape. Now, they want it taut. Let me just pull a little piece off. They say to pull it taut, so yeah. So I think you're supposed to pull it in tight in the center and then at the two sides and then like that, sort of. So let me kind of pull it tight. Sort of. It won't be perfectly tight. Yeah. Boy, this washi tape happens to be extra sticky. I usually don't have such good sticky washi. Well, not on this side because I went off the side here. See if I can get it on there better. Oh, and I have my resting. I took my resting experiment out and set it on the back step yesterday. It was really sunny yesterday. And the top of it is really dry. The bottom, I think, is still a little damp. But it's sitting over there. We'll get that out and play with it, too. But I want to play with this foiling. I wonder if I'm going to have to put that here, too. I think I will, just for experiment's sake. Yeah, Mary's kind of slow. I didn't say this is going to happen fast. Mitzi, I could see last night around 12, so I guess I was... So guess what I was doing? Oh, making yo-yos. I'll bet you were making yo-yos. Is that a good guess? Angie makes yo-yos. You finished another bag of them? No, I haven't got any new glasses, but you're going to. Okay. I kind of read chat. I'm better at it right now than I usually am. I usually go off into my world here. All right, so let's put the stencil down and let's decide what I want. I'm not going to do the circle here, but I'll do this leaf and that flower. Let's see, I think I'll put some, I'm using up all my sticky washi. Let's put some tape on my stencil. Alrighty, maybe one down here. And then I'll zoom in so you guys can see better, but you probably won't see the result until I take it all apart. Okay, let me zoom in. Hold on, here we go. Oh, let me read Tony's comment here. Oh, she says, thank you for prayers. I'm doing well again. Thank you. Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear that, Tony. I want you, I would ask you all to keep Arlene in, Arlene comes in here. She's one of the mods. We love her. We love our Arlene, but she's having a hard time of it. And just keep her in your thoughts and prayers. Last night, I just so appreciated Lisa. Lisa it has a really good approach to praying online for somebody, and I requested prayer for Arlene, and Lisa did such a wonderful prayer. But Arlene's been in my heart, and I'm sure that she's been on your heart. And you know, she's just having a rough time on it. She in a wheelchair, and the way I understand it, I just get all this secondhand. I don't know. I didn't get it directly from Arlene. I got it from somebody who talked to Arlene, who got permission to ask for prayer for her. But she had an accident with her wheelchair, and it ran over her leg, and she was in the hospital for a while. So, and I think since then she's just been having a hard time of it. So keep Arlene in your thoughts and prayers, because we miss you if you're listening, Arlene. All right, I'm going to come out here and, ooh, that is warm. I can feel it right there. That's warm. I'm going to hold on to the green part. But still, unless I move my head, I can't see where I'm going. That's the one complaint I have about these. And this is the standard tip. And I'm wondering how this heat on the stencil, I wouldn't think you would want to hold it on that stencil too long. It would melt the plastic, and so I'm not going to. They say to go slow, but I don't want to melt my stencil. And I can't, I'm just kind of guessing at where I'm going here. We'll see how this turns out. And the thing I'm understanding about this foiling is that you can reuse the parts that you didn't use again. You know, like this part up in here. So once you've done your project, you save your scraps. I think I put my scraps in my art journal from the other night when I was playing with that other pen. I think what I want to do, and the reason I've got interested in doing foiling is not so much for art journaling, but if you guys remember, I declared Annie V Day in Phibbsville. I think it was day 215. And I'm not sure what day now that falls on. And that's Annie V Day in our fictional Phibbsville on my channel. Phibbsville and other channels may go, huh? What? Okay, let me follow the sprockets of this paper. But what I want to do is I want to have more days of the year dedicated to people like Arlene. I want to have an Arlene Day, and I want to have a Janet Baum Day. But what I want to do is make a seal. And that's what got me interested in foiling. I want to draw a seal, so I'll have to design a pattern, and I might design it as a stencil. We'll see. As I play, I might get bright ideas here. And that's what got me interested in foiling. And also, I was watching Nick the Booksmith. She had a video on, of course, she does beautiful art journals and journals. She's a true book artist. And she was showing her foiling pieces. Oh, wow, I think. Okay, I've got to see where I'm going here. And she got me interested, Nick the Booksmith, in foiling. And I'm a beginner. This is only my second time. So if it doesn't look right, well, blame my ignorance. I missed Angie's yo-yos too. I think I was probably streaming. Let's see, I'm not going to do this, but I am going to do the leaf here. And you know what? I did it here. So maybe I will do the inner part of the circle. Because I can't talk and art at the same time. I'm just not that good. I goof up one or the other or both. Okay, I don't know. I lost track of what I did and didn't do here. I don't remember if I did this piece. I know I didn't do this. I am so excited to do Rosemary's Trashabini, whatever she calls it. I'm going to call it a Trashabini because that's all I can think of right now. Junk journal. Wow, the things that she put in there were totally cool. I don't know if she has any left, but you're interested. She is the Rusty Peacock on YouTube channel, Rosemary Morris, the Rusty Peacock. And she usually has a link to her Etsy store. And that's where you purchase them. And she has been selling some of her things in her chat, but I haven't been. I haven't been out there. I'm wondering, I guess I'm still going here. The little light here is still on, so it doesn't feel as hot to me for some reason. Maybe I'm just used to it. Let's see, did I go? I have to peek. I didn't think I did. Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, I did there. Yeah, I did. I didn't here. So I would probably, if I did that seal, I'm only thinking, you know, maybe a 2.5-inch circle like our ATC coins, that size, and I'd probably have to use the fine tip. So you might be seeing me play with making a Phibbsville seal for any V day, but I also want to have other days in our fictional Phibbsville story that we do. I haven't told a story. We haven't told a story since what? Our Time for Art? Our Friday night Time for Art. February. Well, it's April. It's been a couple months. I'm wondering if I'm going slow enough. I want to go faster, like, you know, like you're tracing it with a pencil. But they say to go slow. So you have to let that foil, you have to have the heat transfer it. But I'm getting there. While I'm working on things, I don't follow chat too much. So if you're out there saying something to me, wait until I have my attention directed toward chat and then repeat it if I don't see what you said and if it's important. I do go back through and look through my chat a little. Not as much as I used to, because while I have my tablet out here, I usually review the chat online. But the other night, I went back and reviewed my chat, and I caught where Janice was asking me to send some of those Christmas paper towels to her for her. And I'm going, she wants my paper towels? And I asked her again, you know, because I saw it when I was reviewing the chat. And if I wouldn't have reviewed the chat, I would never have seen her. And she didn't ask it again that I caught it online. And so sometimes I catch things that I miss, but sometimes I don't too. So it's not intentional. It's just hard to have your attention every place all at once. Oops. And that's going off of the edge of the foil here. Just about ready to lift this up and see what we've done. I think I've got it all. I can kind of tell by I look at it on the light and I can see where the lines are on the, I think I missed this loop. Did I get the inside? I don't think I got the inside either. And I'll have to come back with that. I think I have most of it. Okay. Let's take my stencil off. Save my washi. At the sale last night, she had a package of washi, and I don't know if somebody bought that or not. But, you know, the washi tape, it was pretty plain, but when you use washi tape for projects like this, you don't want beautiful washi tape because, you know, generally it ends up looking like that. Okay. Yeah, I think I got most of the lines. I might have to, let's take the centerpiece off here and extend those leaves out. Because the leaf, let's see, it ends, where does it go? It goes up here and then it ends. And so I need to bring it around like that. And I think the same thing over here. And I'll just do this one piece because I don't like to spend hours and hours on my stream on one thing. I didn't get this loop in here. Let's draw this out like this. That washi was in the way. May not be perfect because I can't really see where I'm going. And I don't think I got the inner loop of this. No, I didn't get, what was this? Oh, that was a leaf. I didn't get this. Here, let me put this back on. Right in like this. Up a little. I tried. It comes like that, but it looks pretty bare here. I'm going to make it look like a leaf. Okay. Let's take it off and see what I have. And you guys probably aren't going to see a whole lot until I get this off. Sorry about that. You can see what I was doing. That's about it. Maybe you could see what I was doing. Maybe you could see. I tend to get off out of frame. Not intentionally. Okay, hold the phone. Got a lot of washi on here. Oh, this is a low tack washi, but it's really a pretty sticky tape. I think this is Paper Studio. – Hobby Lobby brand, Paper Studio. because that's the craft store we have here. Oh, you guys, it's going to be pretty. I'm going to like it. So this will be something that I will have for a long time, that I will enjoy. When people send me money like that, I like to get something that I can have for several years. So are you ready to see what it looks like? Here we go. Ta-da! Let me stand up. Can you guys see it? Isn't that cool? Of course, I didn't get the leaf in here yet. I have to pay more attention to where I'm going with my pen, but oh, this turned out cool. Oh, wow. I'm loving it. I'm going to unplug my pen and let it cool off. Well, I'm not going to do a whole lot of this here this morning, but we'll keep the foiling paper. I'm not even going to attempt to. I don't know if I want to roll that back up. Let's just let's put it in my art journal. Keep it in my art journal for another day. In a pocket, maybe. Wow. Oh, let's just tape it in with the washi tape. Let me zoom out. Let me zoom out now. Hold on, here we go. And good morning to everybody who's come in. Happy Tuesday morning. I think spring is here officially, isn't it? Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. If you need to remove some foil, I use an electric eraser. That works well. Oh, really? Oh, cool. So what you're telling me is on here, if I need to remove something like a little spot in there, like I got a little scratch in there I may not want. I don't mind it for my work, but if I was doing this for somebody, you said an electric eraser kind of removes some of that foil off of your, like it, and in here maybe. I got some foil off in here in the background. Looks like. So let's take some of this washi and let me just take my pens and hopefully they won't stay there. Let's find a page where I can maybe just write on here. And I'll just put this foil here and I'll have it if I want to use it again. Just hopefully my washi will. It's pretty sticky washi. Oh, this is cool. Now what I want to do, but not today, I have to think about how I want it to look. I want to design a ATC-sized seal for Phibbsville for my, and in one of my journals, I had an idea of what I wanted, but I'll have to, goodness knows, that's a year or so ago. Annie V, you guys just know Annie V by name. She does not chat online, but she watches a lot of the replays. And for some reason, I think she found me through Dee Dee. I think Dee Dee put in a good word for me. And Annie sends me, well, you all send me stuff, which is very much appreciated. But Annie V just sends me the coolest things. And like just a couple weeks ago, I got two of those boxes from her, those USPS boxes, those priority mail boxes. And I have asked her before if I can help her pay postage. And no, you don't need to do that. And Norma Branson is another one. Norma Branson, if you're out there listening, I'd like to have a Norma Branson day. I'll have to message her and tell her that we're going to choose a Norma Branson day and an Arlene day and just fictional, you know, just for fun. All right. Now, let's kind of cut this down to size. I'm not going to do any more here today because I want to move on, but I think this turned out cool. Let's just do it with my ruler. If I can get my ruler out. Yeah. It may not be straight. I'll try. But if it's not straight, and I'm not going to cry about it. See, even this piece I'm tearing off, a normal person would throw that in the trash. But I'm sitting here going, oh, we can put this in the Rosemary's junk journal. Trashabini. Wow. Let's tear this down just a little. Maybe about like that. It'd be fun to make some cards. Well, you know, gold looks really pretty on black. But there are other colors too of foil. It'd be pretty to make some cards. Some note cards. I'll have to play around with it. Not today. This is all I'm going to play with for today. I'm going to put this in my journal. Is that about right? Yeah. So I'll save this. I'll save this for scratch and this for the journal, for the Trashabini journal. I've got a whole Trashabini journal behind me, a Trashabini room. All right. So we're going to put this in here. Maybe I'll move it down a little just to cover up the shop local, eat local, spend local, and enjoy local. But I think I'll just put it right there. So we need some of that tape. And I use this double-sided tape from the Dollar Tree. If you guys have not found the Dollar Tree's double-sided tape, next time you go, if you have a craft section, or even if you don't have a craft section in your Dollar Tree, they might still sell the double-sided tape. And it's probably not acid-free, but for what we do, it's inexpensive. A roll of this for $1. I appreciate that. And I can use it liberally with not worrying about how much money am I spending on double-sided tape. You know what I'm saying? For my art journal. So I'm going to get out my rusting experiment next. We're going to see what happened yesterday underneath the sun. I'll come and look at chat before I do that. Let me put this in. And I call this the Becky bend now. I call this technique the Becky bend because I learned it from Becky. She said she learned it from Christine Warner. I think that's who she said, but it just doesn't sound right to call it the Christine bend. I learned it from Becky, so this is, to me, this is the Becky bend. How you put the edges of this tape out so you can place it better. Let's do the Becky bend, the Becky bend, the Becky bend. All right, I think I said, oh, look, there's a, I don't know if you guys can see it, there's a little thumb. Oh, there's some bunny rabbits there. They're going to get covered up. Do I want to put it there? Let's put it here. I can't cover up those bunny rabbits. Put it right in there. And of course, with my tassel, I sewed my tassel on, so I'll have a lumpy bumpy journal, which I don't mind that either, because I don't really, I mean, I art in this, but not enough to that bothers me. If I want a flat journal to work on, I'll go work in another journal or a separate page and put it in. See, this was done with those stencils. And Broken China, Tim Holtz Broken China, I don't think it's a distress spray, it's just one of the, it's one of the sprays. Well, it might be distress, but not the distress oxide stuff. Oh, yay! Let me date this. Get my pen out. Well, I can get the cap of the pen out. Yeah. So I'm just going to put foiling experiment. Using stencil. And is today the 6th again? Yes. 4, 6, 20, 21. And I'll just put my name on it just because. There we go. Yay! So, and of course my washi's going to curl up here and cause me issues. I couldn't cover up my little bunnies. We did some more spray. I did a pocket here. This is the Pick 12 we did. We made prompt cards. And I got lots to work on this month. I need to collage this down. Right now it's just flipped over. I collaged this down. This is the list we did Sunday night, our borders list. My little borders book, which is right here. We did the stick figures and drippy splatter. It was supposed to be just splatter, but I had some big drips on there, and I was going to show them these pieces, and I dripped my splatters, so I'm calling them drippy splatters. And then we did stitch lines. So I got 3 borders in my book. All right. I wanted to show you. This is just using these Pen Plus gears when they go dry. And a lot of them are going dry on me. But I'll take them apart and I'll put them in alcohol. And I have quite a few in that alcohol container. And it's really dark. It's really, I see kind of like a blue-purple cast to it. Kind of a dark gray. Payne's gray. This is more of a Payne's gray color. It's not really a true black. Here's my, where did I put that paper? See, here's a true black. This is more of a Payne's gray. But if I keep adding those ink pens, maybe it'll turn true black. I'm really happy with how dark this is. Alcohol ink. And I did one more in here the other night. I have Mina's card. I have a vintage postcard of my own that I just put in here to keep. And then Mina sent this Easter card. And I got your ATC here someplace, Mina. I want to put it in. And see, I was playing with these stencils the other night. That's my March art journal. And this is the County Register. For those of you who don't watch my streams, this is a local paper that is published in the quilt shop. I mean, it's published like off in California or someplace. I don't know exactly. Arizona, I don't know where. But all across the country, available across the USA and Canada. And this is the County Register, mostly quilt shops. I would like to see more art journaling, but they don't really sell art journaling. They do sell ice resin and beading. And let's see. They used to do needlework, and they have some, like they have yarns and knitting. But they don't do the needle point and the cross stitch anymore. And they used to do, I think they still do some scrapbooking, but they don't, if they sell it upstairs. They don't have it in their main sales area. But they have this little County Register, and I love those spools of thread and the scissors. I used it in my art journal this month. Okay. I'm done with chattering about that. We've done doing the foiling. Let me move these pins. Let me move them over here. I'm going to have to find a separate place for my iron, my little crafting iron, and my foiling pins and my Crayolas. They're scattered all over this room. I'm going to have to dedicate a shelf, a bookcase to this stuff. My large iron and my my envelope maker, all those little things, what do you call that thing, the bookbinder thing? All right, let me put these over here someplace. We're going to get out the rusting. We're going to get out the rusting stuff. As soon as I find a place for these. Right there. Okay. And it's still damp on the bottom. I can feel it's still damp on the bottom. But it's pretty dry on top. But let me come out and chat before we do all of this. Let me have a sip of my coffee. You probably heard me gulp. And I think I took the Art Journal magazine in the other room. But this latest issue of the Art Journal by Somerset has an article in there that they're calling Orange Rust. And I don't have the name of the lady on the tip of my tongue here. I think I took it. I don't want to get up and run in the other room and get it. I took it in the other room. I was reading it. Orange rust. And Rosemary does a lot of rusting. And we used, the other morning when I did this, or the other night, it was Sunday night, I used, well, I divided the recipe in half. I used about 3/4 of a cup of hydrogen peroxide and about 1/4 a cup of 3 to 1. 3 parts hydrogen peroxide, 1 part water, or vinegar, not water, vinegar. And then I just threw salt in it. Probably about a tablespoon of salt, but I probably put in a little bit more than a tablespoon of salt. And I rusted safety pins. They're down here at the bottom. And fabric. So what I want to do, if this pleases me here, I want to get more peroxide, and I want to rust some bobby pins and some paper clips and some washers. Okay, let me come out and chat. Let me come out and chat with y'all because I've just been talking. There's Hottie Popo. Hi, Hottie Popo, Susan. Welcome, welcome. Well, did you see me unpack Rosemary's Trashabini stuff this morning, Susan? Oh, my goodness. I don't call it trash. It's ephemera. It's ephemera, Susan. It's wonderful. I am going to have such fun with that. I'll probably quit working on the Art Nouveau and start working on that. She did a wonderful job on that caboodle. Susan is Hottie Popo, and she helps Rosemary. She's Rosemary's eyes and ears on the chat when Rosemary streams. And she helps us a lot through, too. Like if we have something to say and Rosemary's not saying it, Susan usually sees it. What did Rhonda say? Rhonda says, Tony, glad to hear you're doing better. Renee says, good morning, Anne. Am I way behind? No, I'm here. Can't wait to see what you make. Boy, I'll tell you, there is so much there. I mean, she was very, very generous with what she sent. I guess it's easy to be generous with trash, but what you consider trash. But there's not really trash. It's really nice ephemera, packaging, and menus from and paper sacks from that bread store, whatever it was. Nice things and 7 Gypsies things. Oh my goodness. My mouth dropped open when I saw it. Susan says, I hate it when I drip my splatter. That dripped. I was flipping the page to show the one prior to it, and sure enough, my splatter dripped. That's funny. Good morning, Ann-Lar. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for popping in. Oh, which reminds me, Sunday night is our live stream hop. And I'm putting the schedule. I started working on the schedule this morning. So I guess I'll go ahead and kind of announce the theme. Just be prepared to be challenged. That's it. We're going to challenge you. That's our theme. We challenge you to blank. And then each streamer is going to have a challenge that we're going to challenge you to do. And I don't know what they all are, and I'm not asking them to tell me ahead of time. So I'll find out right along with you guys what they come up with, and it's always something fun. But Anne is in our Friday night streams, and just looking at her face reminded me that Friday night, this coming Friday night, is the second Friday in April, and we always stream on the second Friday of every month. It seems like we just had it. Doesn't it seem like we just had it? We did the master boards, and here we are, all ready to do more challenging. So I really haven't decided what I'm going to challenge you guys to do, but I won't make it too hard because, you know, but everybody comes up with good ideas. It starts around it starts in the morning, way early in the morning. I'll get the schedule out, put it on my community tab, and we put it in Fibsville. Becky usually puts it on her. That I need to verify that a couple people either are or aren't streaming with us this time. Tanya has been streaming with us, but Tanya's traveling. So I don't think she's going to be here, but I think Jersey's going to stream with us Friday night. So if any of you out there are interested in streaming on a Friday, let me know. So go probably work you in as a guest first and see how you like it, and then maybe we'll find a slot for you full time if you want to continue on. I'm trying to think that Jersey's going to fill Tanya's slot. I think all the other slots, it depends. I don't know about Shelley. Shelley's been taking care of her father-in-law, and they're moving, and life happens. Life happens. All right, let me go on. Kimberly's here. Anne is here. Mrs. Gigi. Angie. Okay, I'm back up to where Tori told me if you need to remove some foil, use an electric eraser. So let me come back down to the bottom. Hi, Riri. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Susan says, Anne always does cool stuff. Yes, Anne's masterboard was really, Anne did a Tim Holtz masterboard. Anne Lar, our Anne Lar. For our Time for Art stream. But then she got into talking about personal ephemera. And Anne, you have me inspired to save a bag. I got a special bag where I'm saving off personal ephemera. Like when I got my phone replaced, my phone broke and I had to go to Verizon and get a replacement and everything. And we were talking about maybe I was thinking about getting an SG-21, something like that. And he almost had me sold. He said it has 8x zoom. And do you know what that's really nice. That's so and of course but what bothers me is Samsung took off the little the internal memory card. It has a SIM card, but they took out the little SD card. And that bothers me. They're telling me it still has the little slot on the back that where if you want to download something, you can put your flash drive in there. They're telling me it still has that, but that kind of bothers me. And they took out the earbud. Now, I don't have my earbuds on my tablet here, but they took out the earbuds. And I know you can get wireless earbuds, but that's just what I don't want to get wireless earbuds. Lucia sent me some, and I'm still trying to get them to work. All right, let's look at my rusty stuff. Maybe I should get some wax paper out. And I'll probably have to dry some of the fabric and stuff as I go here, because I'm sure it did not get thoroughly dry. I just got a big piece of wax paper here. I'm going to fold it. under my master board here. This paper here, this white, is the back of my master board that we did when we streamed. Okay, here it comes. Here's copy paper. Ooh! Oh, look at this, guys. Oh, wow. Look at this. Can you guys see it? Now, it's still kind of wet. So, I might have to take this off and dry it separately in the oven. I think it'll come apart once it's dry. Let's see if I can get this off without tearing it. I put it in the sun. So you guys saw me when I put this together the other night. No, it's sticking there. Let me hit the... Oh, I put the heat gun. The heat gun fell on the floor. Let me reach for it here. I have it. Let me see if I can dry that and get that apart. And I'll probably take this and put it in the oven. I'll probably take it and put it in the oven and let it dry completely. I'm not going to try to get these two apart. I just want to get this one off. I didn't think about these sticking. These two sheets are stuck together, but you can see they're probably similar. And I think if I put them in the oven, they'll dry apart, I hope. Well, maybe I can ease them apart here. Oh, this is where the safety, or there's just two safety pins in there. I remember there were two safety pins here. Two rusty safety pins. Oh, wow. And it did leave an imprint. Let me put those there. Let's get this apart. Maybe it was because those... No, I think the rust is what's making it stick. And it's wet. The paper's still wet. Tori says, that frustrates me with all the Bluetooth earbuds. I like plugging them in and not using my phone battery. I don't like Bluetooth. I don't like Bluetooth. I heard some hacking horror stories about Bluetooth a year or so ago, and I don't know what the story was, but it was Bluetooth, and I never liked to use Bluetooth stuff. But that's just me and my... And this is not torn. This is just the way it drained. That's not a tear there. It might be a tear here if I'm not careful. There, it's coming apart. There we go. Look, and you can kind of see the safety pin image there. Isn't that cool? Can you guys stand a heat gun? Heat gun alert! Let me dry this a little. Now this is just the paper. I got fabric in here. This is going to make a fun journal. Now, the one in the art journaling magazine, the gal in the art journaling magazine, what she did is she I think she only used like a half sheet, or I think her journal was smaller, like maybe 6 by 8 or something like that. Well, maybe not 8, 6 by 5, 6 by 5.5, something like that. Her journal looks smaller, about this size, where I have this area in here. But she sewed muslin on the side here and sewed it around. And that is inspiring me to get that $5 sewing machine that I got at the thrift store and get it out and get it threaded up and actually use it. And I want to do those project bags. So I have the inspiration. I just need to get there. That dried pretty fast. It's probably not thoroughly dry, but it's pretty dry. Let's do this one. Isn't that pretty? My brother would say, it looks like an old car part that was left out in the rain. Somebody didn't bring their gardening tools in. I can't find my little gardening spade. I didn't look out around that little park bench. It might be out there. It might have been out there all winter. I went and bought another one. Every year I have to buy me a little gardening, those little digger tools. Every year I have to go buy one. I went and bought one this year. I say, oh, the neighbor kids stole it. Well, the neighbor kids didn't steal it. It's just my excuse for my failure to put things away. Let's see, I'm going to put the safety pins. Well, maybe I'll put them here for now, because most of them are on the bottom. Yeah, see, this is all paper here. And I'm not going to sit here and separate it all in front of you guys. I'll do that later. I'll just put it here. I might just put it in the oven like that. But isn't that pretty? Look at that. Isn't that pretty? And it's all will be separate sheets like this. But it's pretty wet in there. I don't want to spend all morning taking it apart. Let's look at some of the fabric. Let's look at some of the fabric, which I think is going to be... Fabric comes apart a lot easier. Look at that fabric. Look at it. Ooh, I'm loving it. Now this fabric, do I have it here, or did I put it away? No. I got this fabric at Walmart, where they sell it by the yard, in their little pre-packaged yard. This is the fabric that I use. This is the other half yard of it. And I think I estimated I got, did I count? I think I counted 12 sheets of this. And when you fold it in half, it's 12 times 4 is 48. So you get 4. If I make my journal this size, which is about the size of what it's about, I'll get 48 pages in my journal, which is just a half yard of this fabric. I only used half of it. And it's just a cotton, and it's a text that they had distressed with white paint. They're catching on to us. Let me dry this one a little. This is wet. But I'm loving how this turned out. Now, I was remarking the other morning that probably if you would wash this fabric, most of this rust would probably wash out, and it would probably be a lot more faded. But I'm not going to wash it. I'm going to let it dry. I'll probably put it in the oven. Well, I don't know if I'll put the fabric in the oven. I'll probably put the paper in the oven. Let's get out another one. Very cool. The back of it is just almost white. You can kind of see some of the text coming through. But your hands are going to get, You should probably use gloves. Your hands are going, wash your hands good if you do this, because this is rust. I got hand sanitizer over there. This one turned out nice. Ooh, this is going to be a fun journal. And then she used old photos. She used old photos in her book. This is inspired by that article and I don't know the artist, and I don't have the book right in front of me, the magazine, but it's the current issue, the most recent issue of the Somerset Art Journaling magazine. And I think she rusted papers like scrapbook paper. I don't know if she did fabric. I didn't rust any scrapbook paper. I rusted copy paper. Some scrapbook paper might be fun to rust. Some old scrapbook paper that you don't like anymore, you know, old designs that you don't care about that were popular in the 1970s. Might be fun to just, now I'm getting down to the safety pins. Might be fun to rust and distress them. This is just cool. Cool school. But obviously it's not dry yet. Oh, I'm going to enjoy working with this. But I will say get your hand sanitizer close by, because it is rusty. I can see why Rosemary loves this type of art. Rosemary is a rusty person. Oh, look at it. Now here's all the safety pins. Here's all the safety pins. Let's take them off. Let me get a little bag. I think they're just right up here. Let me reach for one. A little. Maybe I'll get some more safety pins too. I want to try some bobby pins and some paper clips and some washers. I'll put them in a little bag. See, I actually knew where those were. So I'm semi-organized. Did we leave? Hi, Tammy. Oh, Tammy. You had the most wonderful things on sale at Keisha's auction. I caught it by chance Sunday night. By chance. I bought some stuff, some of your things, Tammy. Yes, I did. There was one $25 album kit, and I got kind of confused because Keisha said, and Mary, Miss Mary, she wrote my name down, and I did not bid on it. And I'm going, and couple of the gals in there said, stop the auction, which was okay, fine. I mean, stop toward the end. And I'm going, well, I'll take it, you know. And then I got to feeling guilty about it. So I offered it back up for sale. But my goodness, the things that were in that $25 kit, Keisha was reading it off. Boy, just look at what I got with Rosemary. Well, that's kind of how it was with Tammy's. But I got a couple of your other little, well, actually, I bought one, and then I bought one as a gift of your other art journals, which are probably just as packed, and one of your fabric packed things. And some other stuff. I don't even remember everything I got. But Tammy, you really had a lot of nice things on sale. And she had a graphic 45. The way I understood it was a salesperson's sample pack. and kind of one of a kind thing. And it sold for $90. And I guess that was a bargain. They're saying that was a bargain. If I could have afforded it, I would have bought it, but I'd already bought all the other stuff. All right, I think these are all the safety pins, and then this is just the bottom paper, which is going to tear. Oh, look, it even rusted my foil. We could die cut some of this rusty foil. No, I think it'll wipe off. Ew! So I'm really happy with how this is turning out. It's obviously not thoroughly dry yet. So I think I'll probably take this and stick it in the oven on low heat, Shannon Green style. And probably just like that. I like 225, I think. Our oven 225 setting for a couple hours, and then just let it cook. And these are cool. All right, so there's the rusting story. I'm going to hand sanitize my hands. So what shall we do now? I need to address envelopes is what I need to do. Let me put this aside so I don't. There. Let me wash my hands. Let me wash my hands. Get out the hand sanitizer right in front of you guys so you know that I'm being sanitary here. Ew! I couldn't sleep last night, so I got up and cleaned the bathroom. Just so you know. Washing my hands here reminds me of that. Somebody's got to do it. It's usually me. And I'd rather do it while the rest of the house is asleep. Yeah. But I clean my hands afterwards. Alrighty. Oh, I better remember to save some towels for our friend Janice. Can't use all those towels. I've still got about a half row left. I'm trying to decide what I'm going to do next. I've got plenty to do. I don't want to cut stencils because that's kind of boring. Let's just throw this piece away. Just because let's just sit and look at my desktop. Let's see, what am I working on? I've got several projects ongoing here. Here, I think Arlene sent this to me. And in fact, here's the envelope. She sent me some Happy Mail. She sent me several Happy Mails. But she sent me this photo. Let me hold it up so you guys can see it better. And it looks like some guys got together, maybe for I don't know, maybe to sing, because there's a piano over there. Maybe I don't know what they were doing. But there's 8 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I think that it would be fun to do a zine. And I'm not going to cut this up, but I'm going to use these guys as models for my zine. I'm going to do an old man zine. So maybe I'll do that. I'm kind of inspired to do that. How about a zine? Let me get a sheet of paper, maybe a couple. Well, I always reach for 2 and get 5. And I'll probably have to zoom in again. And, you know, I didn't dig out those fine point pens. Let me get a fine point pen. Oh, you don't know what you're asking, Mary. I don't know if I can get in this drawer to get them. Are they in here? Are they in here? Here are some white ones. I'll take I think these are what I want. I like these Pen Plus Gear. I get them at Walmart. And I can get them in the chisel tip, a standard tip, kind of a medium point tip. And I can get them now in this fine point tip. Is what I want. And the fine point tip has a square base, almost like the chisel ones do. But they're not chisel ones. But I like these because they're almost like the Sharpie. And I'm having, well, I'm not going to say that because it'll show up in my mailbox. Let's look at Arlene's Happy Mail. You guys, keep Arlene in your thoughts and prayers. She might be out listening. She may not feel like chatting, but if you're listening, Arlene, we sure do think of you. Is this from Arlene? Oh, this is from, this isn't from Arlene. This is from Beth Schuler. But this photo came from Arlene, I think. Or did that come from Beth? I'll have to ask Beth if Beth sent this or if Arlene sent it. I was thinking this came from Arlene, but this envelope is from Beth Schuler. This is the Braille paper. I think this came from Arlene. This is another project. This is a challenge from Beth Schuler. What can we do with Braille paper? That's something else, but I want to do these men today. I'm inspired to do a zine. We haven't done a zine for a long time. Okay. Oh, I've got some little owl punchies out here. Aw, they're cute. Let's put them back in the package. What can we do with Braille paper? The wise old owl, he sat in an oak. The more he saw, the less he spoke. How did that go? The more he saw, the less he spoke, the more he heard. Why can't we more be like that wise old bird? Something like that. That could go on the Braille paper too. Because owls have wise eyes. So this photo came from either Arlene or Beth. I can't remember who. But we're going to fold our... I learned how to... Oh, some more owls here. Let me put all the owls away. Do you have them all, Mary? Yes. All right. I learned how to make a zine nice from Tanya McGuire. She calls it the hamburger fold. And the hot dog fold, and this is the hot dog fold when you fold it vertically. Get my bone folder out. Hold the phone here. My chair is acting up. Let me get my bone folder. It was in here. Scissors. We'll use the scissors. I hate when I can't find stuff. Here it is. My bone folder. I'm done with the heat gun for now. Get that off my table. Just let it sit there. Alrighty, I'm back in action here. So you fold it vertically once. That's the hot dog fold. And then you fold it. This is not my invention. This is me doing what I learned. You fold it horizontally once. And I'm doing my folds first so I know where I'm going to put my little man. And I think Tanya folds it back toward the center like this. And when you use a thin paper like a copy paper, the folds are a lot nicer. If you use like a cardstock, your folds will tend to be a little off because of the weight of the paper. And oh my goodness, you guys, Janice Glines, let me show you this because I have it out. I'm not sure where I'm going to put it. I'm not sure where I'm going to put it. I'm running out of space in this room. I'm running out of shelf space. I might have to kick my brother out. This, oh, that's my calendar. That's not the zine. This is the calendar. Where's my zine book? Oh, it's over there. I can't get at it. I got a zine book that looks just like that. I gotta get out of here. I got ties and Happy Mail in the path here. Let me move some of this stuff so I can get to it. I scatter everything on the floor while I'm streaming. Can I get to it here? I want to show it to you guys. My zine book that Janice, it's fanning out like that calendar journal. And I don't even have all my zines in it. Just from last year. Was it last year or the year before? I think it was last year we did zines in Tanya's stream. I have to look at the date on some of them. That's all zines. And Janice sent me a envelope. And of course, Mary stuffs it full of zines. And I've got more. I've got more. Here's the zine. Here's the zine. Beautiful Nebraska is our state song. This is my little minivan. Let me stand up. This is I did this kind of from memory. That's my minivan. I'm driving across Nebraska. Beautiful Nebraska, peaceful prairie land. See, there's the barn and the fence. And laced with many rivers and hills of sand. The rivers are mostly in the central and southern Nebraska. The hills of sand are out in the western and northwestern part of Nebraska. But what you're seeing here is more central, south central. And hills of sand. There's the hills of sand. Dark green valleys, cradled in the earth, rain and sunshine. bring abundant birth. And, you know, when we went fishing Saturday, my brother goes fishing on this lake that's way out in the country. But there were a lot of people there. Way out in the country. And as we were driving back, we went by the Little Blue River, which is in south central Nebraska. But about a mile from there, I looked down this road, and I swear I could see the wagon trail. There are parts of Nebraska kind of preserved because it's over the years all the ruts of the Oregon Trail. In south central Nebraska, there are still ruts where the covered wagons came through. And I looked down, as we were driving on the highway, I looked down this old pass. We went by this old road. And I go, that looks like an Oregon Trail road. Just looking at that reminded me of that. And oh, look, here's some daffodils. Our daffodils are blooming this year. Our daffodils are, I wandered, golden daffodils tossing heads. Danced, never-ending line. Jocund company, wealth, just words, solitude. Daffodils. I'm going to have to get some, our daffodils out on the south of the house are white. They're really pretty. I'm going to have to cut some before they go bad and bring them in and show them to you. I'm not sure what this was. Oh, this I did, I think, with, no, this came from a friend. Happy Mail. I'm not going to read it because it's religious and I don't want to offend anyone. But I don't mind. I don't mind it because that's a part of my life. Something to smile about. This is one I did with Rhonda. Something to smile about. We did lips, I think. Babies. Things to smile about. Still smiling. Babies, birds, sunny day. Furry babies, friends, my goofs. Dee Dee's laugh and flowers. I think that was inspired by Rhonda, and when I made this during my stream, you guys gave me a list of things to smile about. Oh. I'm trying to find one that... Oh, I think this one is inspired by... No, this is just a black, and I'm not going to take it apart. This is done with white ink and metallic on black. Embracing, this is one that was done really thick. See how thick this is? And can I open it up even? Yeah, let me get it open. I think this came from Sharon Marlowe. This one came from Sharon Marlowe. Embracing the weirdness. I think Sharon Marlowe did this one. This was a happy mail from Sharon. Refuse to be ordinary. I'm not going to read it all. Refuse to be ordinary. That sounds like Sharon Marlowe. Okay. I wanted to show you one. That one's really thick. That's done on cardstock. I wanted to show you one of mine. This one's thick. This is Tim Holtz paper dolls. Be your beautiful self. Trying to remember what I did this on. Looks like I just did it on scrapbook paper. Some sort of a textured paper. Tim Holtz ephemera, dragonfly. Here's the hand and the label. So this is all Tim Holtz paper dolls. I did this one. The pretty little bird chirped. This bird could go in my Art Nouveau. I've been looking for a bluebird. I have to look in my Tim Holtz pieces. I was looking for my history one. I might have taken it out of here. I have one that's a history one. This one is done on waxed paper. It's dolls. I hope you guys are seeing this. And it's thin. It is thin. And I painted it with gold. Let me separate the pages here. So there's a doll, and there's Annie, little orphan Annie, some ribbon doll, picture of a ribbon doll. And it kind of sticks here because I use metallic. This is just a journal, and I thought these were dolls, but they're not all dolls. What's this? That's just a piece of ephemera there. Historical ephemera. This is not all dolls. The front one is, ooh, this looks like Art Nouveau one there. This is what made me think it was dolls. I don't know where I got it. I'm looking over magazines. Rhonda asked a really good question the other night in the stream. She says, what do you do with your art after you create it? Well, Rhonda, here's what I do with it. You know, like I made this last year, and I have a whole shelf of journals. A lot of them I made with Lisa and Tanya. And you get them out and you get inspired and you look at these things. Like here, I remembered that Oregon Trail. Oh, here's my history one. This is one of my favorite zines. I cut up a history book. Now here's a Native American, and they're kind of like paper dolls. They pull out and they look like they're fussy cut images. Native Forgotten American. I got this out of a history. This is kind of a history book zine. And here's Lady Godiva. And she pulls out. She does come out. There she is. Woohoo! We'll put her back in real fast. Oh, wait. She's on her horse. She's on her horse. She's decent. She's decent. She's got a bikini on. And here's St. Patrick. And, you know, see, they fold out this way. I don't know how these will stand the test of time, but there's St. Patrick. I cut these out of a history book. And here's a Trojan horse right here. He folds out like this. This is a Trojan horse. But if you're ever wondering what to do with your art, if, you know, Rhonda was saying, and I could see Rhonda giving away a lot of the things that she makes. But, you know, we, especially the gals who stream, we accumulate so much. And even we make so much, and it starts to pile up. And I get Rhonda's point. But I love to get these things out and look at them. Like I did these, I think we did these last year. But I've forgotten a lot of these, doing a lot of these. Here's William Tell. Here he is, and here's his son here. I'm not going to pull his son out, but... And then down here, I glued in some of the story of William Tell. And I'm just calling this my history zine. This is one of my favorite ones because I love history. Get them back in there. And this is Nostradamus, the prophet Nostradamus, all his dire prophecies. He was considered an unusually intelligent by his peers long before he began his prophecies. And I guess this is the last one, Kublai Khan. One of my favorite ones. So Dee Dee, and I mentioned this in the stream, Dee Dee Willingham will go through her art journal, and she will recycle her art. She will take art that she's made, and if she's not happy with it, or maybe if she is happy with it, she'll recycle. I don't know where I got this. I guess I'm going to put it back in here. And I think I can put it in here. She will recycle her own art into another art page. So look at this. Look at this zine book. It's huge. I don't think Janice realized how fat, and this does not hold all of them that I made. I have another stack of zines. Whoops, what's here? I got the little tassel there. Where did that tassel come from? Where did it go? Right here. I got a little tassel on it. I think she put it on there. Little tassel came with it. So back to my zine. Maybe I should quit chattering, huh? But anyway, here's the folds, and I'm going to leave them like that. All right. Let's come chat, and then I'll do my drawing. It's 7 o'clock. I got 2 hours to do this, so I'm not too worried. Let me come out and chat with you guys a little bit. I just had to go. I had to do a walkthrough of my zine book. And that other book I got out was my calendar book. And I haven't been doing too much calendar work. I should, but I just get involved in a lot of different things. Oh, that menu. Hi, Tammy, you're still here? Wow. Sorry, was on a call. Pink Posca. Pink Posca? A pink Posca pen. Is that what you're talking about? Let's see. Rhonda says, Sharon, is your color taste changing? Is Sharon in here? Sharon, which Sharon? Okay, wait a minute. I hope you had a good rest over Easter, Popo, and didn't have to work, Janet says. Mrs. Gigi says, lovely zine book. It certainly has, it's held up very nice for the expanded, the way I've expanded it out. She made it really strong. It holds everything. Janet Nash. Good morning, Janet. Yeah, Janet says it's wonderful looking back at art from others. You can just feel it. Well, and even looking back at your own art, sometimes when you look back at your art, you can see, what do I want to say? You're looking at it from a different perspective. When, I don't know about you guys, but when I do my art, I am into it. You know what I mean? You're in the zone. You are so focused on what you're doing. It's like you can't see the trees for the forest, or you can't see the forest for the trees. You look back on your art even like a year ago, and all of a sudden you see it from a different perspective, and you either see it for better or for worse. You think, oh, but you also see your growth, where you've grown, growth areas. in your art. But Dee Dee will take art, and I haven't done a lot of that, recycling my old art into new art, but Dee Dee has some nice examples of pages that I think she even has a journal where she's taken some of her own artwork and has reinvented it. Let's see what else is going on. Fingers crossed, Tori. Keep us posted. Janet, please don't worry. I'm certainly am loving the community. Watching you, wonderful people, has certainly kept me going. I hope to get back to doing vids this year. Cool. Mary, Angie says, I have to go. See you all later. Bye, Angie. If any of you have to leave, I certainly understand. Is there a paper size that it needs to be? The zine? Your zine, you can get creative with it, but just so I think it should be a rectangle. Have two even long sides and of the same length, and two horizontal of the same length, a rectangle. And I think you'll be fine folding it up. A lighter weight paper. Your zine will be a different size. I think the standard size is 8.5 by 11, but you could certainly do smaller zines. And you know, I've never seen anybody do a circle into a zine, but I think it could be done. It would just be that, you know, if you would imagine this as a circle, you could almost imagine that this page would just be a half moon type thing, depending on your circle. You know, you would just get a little. Might be an interesting zine to do a circle zine. We won't do that today, though. See, this folded up real nice. Folded up very nice. Copy paper. And when Tanya does hers, she will have a master copy, and then she'll take and go make copies of her master copy. But I haven't done that yet. All right. I got off into a rabbit trail. Popo, lovely to see you. Mentioned to you yesterday you had a new Posca pen, one in a lovely pink. You're talking about pink Posca pens. Lovely pink Posca pens. Tori says, I have Braille paper stacked, all my old school stuff. I'm trying to think what I would do with Braille paper. That's Beth Schuler's challenge. What would you do with a sheet of Braille paper? I kind of like the idea of that wise old oak saying, there was an old owl who sat in an oak. The more he saw, the less he spoke. The less he spoke, the more he heard. Why can't we all be like that wise old bird? I kind of like, I grew up with, my mom used to say that verse all the time. And Beth had sent along some of those little owl cutouts. So I might do a little piece off of that using the Braille paper, because the more you see, the more you spoke. I mean, the way that verse goes. Oh, there's Lori. She went into lurk mode. If you're listening, Lori, good morning, paint girly. Oh, and there's Kilburn Creative. Good morning. And Tammy was here. Tammy says, I have a lot of G45 papers and stuff. Tammy said she really appreciated. Tammy had a wonderful things at Keisha's auction. And I'm so glad Keisha held them for late Sunday night. I didn't even know she was on. I was going to go document my stream after 11:30 at night, and there she was, still selling stuff. She was selling stuff from somebody called Santa. Tori says, yes, Tammy, I got one of the 25 toys from England. So she says 25-pound ones. I'm so excited. They were beautiful. They were beautiful. I just felt guilty about taking that one. So I let Keisha put it back up for auction because I really did not bid on it. And I had I had bid on so much stuff prior to that I go, if somebody else might really want this, and I have so much. So I let Keisha, I asked her if she would put it back up for auction. And it sold. Of course it sold. Lori was in here. Maybe she's still lurking. Riri said she's off to lurk and snooze. She said, love the rusty stuff. We're back up to where I was showing the rust stuff here. Rhonda says, wireless earbuds are a game changer. Yeah, I guess I like to be wired up. Oh, dear. I'll tell you, when I was listening to Lisa last night, I'll zoom in when I get ready to draw these. When I was listening to Lisa last night, I had earphones. I had Lisa talking to me in my head. The TV was blaring. First it was that word show. Why can't I remember? Wheel of Fortune. And then he turned it over and watched wrestling. Then the telephone rang, and when the telephone rings, it blares out. I'm going, ah! I'm going nuts with all this noise. But pretty soon, in about an hour, the TV went off, the phone quit ringing, and I had my peace back. I had my earbuds on. Okay, we are going to, let's see, I got to pick, usually the first one is your lower, on your lower left, the second square, rectangle. These are rectangles here. So I'm going to call that my, because usually when you fold it up, it folds out this way, and this is the first page, and this is the back page. So I'm going to draw sort of caricatures of these men here. And I do think this photo came in Arlene sent me a Christmas Ideal book, and I think this was folded up in there. And so I'm going to pick one of these little men. This guy. I just love them. They're so cute. Let me zoom in on them. I hope none of these guys are still around because, well, I got the photo from Happy Mail. This guy does not look interested at all. Look, either that, his attention is off over this way. He's listening to somebody off over that way, but he just doesn't look like he's very involved in that group. Yeah. And this guy's having a good time. Look at his smile. He looks like he had too much to drink. And this guy is, where's the music? And this guy, he looks like a card shark. This guy has to be a banker. And this guy is probably a town storekeeper. And this guy is a radio announcer, a DJ or something, or maybe a used car salesman. I think they're cute. So I'm going to do little caricatures of these. And they're just going to be my sketchy sketches. And they're not going to be, I'm not trying to make drawings per se. All right, so what are you seeing here? Maybe I should fold this up, and this would be the last page here. So we'll work on the last page first. If I fold it up this way, and maybe I should put that sheet of, oh, I tore up that sheet of black paper. Let me get a piece of black paper so you guys can see what I'm doing. Oh, look, I just happen to have another, I tore this out of a book, a journal. About like that. And I'm not going to spend a lot of time doing these. Like I said, they're just going to be kind of caricatures. Now, this is going to be the last page. So I think I'll put this used car salesman on the last page. And I have to kind of get him up to my face to see him. He's got a coat, and he's got a big old scarf tucked into a vest. And he's got a hat. He's got dark eyebrows. He almost looks like he's got a little mustache, but he doesn't. But I could almost put one on him. So let's just see. I think I'll start with this hat up here. And we're just going to draw a guy with a hat, and we'll see how he turns out in the long run. So his hat comes about like that. He's got a big old ear. And his eyebrows come right about there and there. And this is still his hat. Kind of comes around like that. Okay. Now those are his eyebrows, so put his eyes. I'm not good with little faces. They always, to me, they always look like clip art in the end. So here's his nose coming down. Now we'll just give him a little nose like that. And it almost looks like he has a mustache. And he's got a little lip there. He's got kind of a square jaw face here. Maybe his face might be a little longer, but it's short on here, and I'm not going to change it. It comes down this way, and my goodness, what does he have on? He's got something stuck in his something. I thought that was a scarf. It almost looks like a stethoscope. Maybe he's a doctor. He's got something around in there. I don't know what that is. It almost look like earbuds. Maybe it's his hearing aid. I don't know. I'm not going to put it on here. His coat comes down, and his scarf comes in here. It's a pretty big old scarf, like that. And this is all dark. In here. And he's actually got a little bit whiter. And you can kind of see his ear actually comes down a little bit more. More like that. And the hat kind of comes down like that. Kind of some shadow going on in there. And like that. And when you work really small like this, especially when you're doing it online, I have to say that's why I'm calling them caricatures. These are not meant to be sketches because I can't get a lot of tonal values. I'm just using a black and white pen, and they look more like caricatures to me. Okay, his coat is fallen open. It comes down his chest and it kind of falls open like that. And then you can see his vest coming with some buttons. 1, 2, 3, 4 buttons. 2, 3, 4. And he's got his arm. Looks like there might be another person over here or something over here. I don't know what it is. Could be another person. That could be why that guy is looking off that way. Or maybe he's thinking about food. I don't know. And then you don't see much. You see his vest. You see kind of a little, and you see his arm kind of come up this way. And his coat kind of comes down like that. And his vest, of course, vests come like, and I'm going to have to kind of imagine because this guy takes up that area. So I might just leave it like that. And then his shoulder comes over here. And of course, his shoulder just kind of comes down like that. Now, I can do something in here like put text or book text or something. Let's put a collar on this jacket. Sort of like that. And like that. Now, since this is just a sketchy sketch in black and white, that's all I'm going to use. And it leaks through to the other side, but this is all the back, as long as this is okay. No, that's not okay. That's why I need to. All right. So the next guy, he's on the back page. So this one is on the front page. And I got some drip through here, but okay, that's the way it goes. Oh, let me tip my camera down a little. I'm sorry. Let me tip my camera down so you guys can see this a little better. I'm sorry. There. There he is. He is a caricature of this guy right here. It's kind of a caricature. Not really a good likeness, but I'm not going after a likeness. I'm just getting inspired. Okay, so the front one, I like this guy in the overalls. He's got overalls on. He's got overalls on. Wait, where is it here? Right there? No, I'm moving around. Right there. So, and he's got his arms crossed. I'm waiting until my phone catches up with my paper here. All right, the top of the paper is right here. Right here is the top. So right in here is where I want this guy. He's got glasses on. Oh, I wish that wasn't. I'm really tempted. I'm really tempted. Mary, what are you going to do? I'm going to start all over. Because I don't like how that... And it won't take long. This is good practice. What time is it? 7:30. I've got an hour and a half to do this. And of course, I'm in my world. Janet says, a busy day for you, Angie. Angie says, I'm trying to get ready to go clean the main house down the road, but I'm still here. Janet, there is no setting down for me, Angie says. Angie, you be sure and take a little time for yourself. even if it's just to make those yo-yos. It's important to have time. It's, you know, your internet, your friends are important, but it's important to, of course, different personalities have different needs, but most, well, not even going to say that. A lot of us are, not all of us, are introverts. Personality-wise, introverts. And introverts traditionally need a lot of time to yourself. People are nice to have around, nice to have friends, but traditionally introverts need a lot of me time. And extroverts get inspired by, and I'm just folding this. I'm not going to zoom out while I'm refolding this. This is just me repeating what I learned about personality types. Extroverts get energized by being around a lot of people. Introverts, that makes them tired. Being around a lot of people makes you tired. All right, I'm going to redraw this car salesman here. See if I can't make his face a little longer. He's got his head kind of tilted like that. And his hat kind of comes like that and down. But that hat comes down further because his ear goes in here. And his eyebrow, let's do the forehead. The hat comes down like that, comes down further. Okay. Eyebrow, other eyebrow, and nose, and it's really hard to put in the eyes for me without getting them look like they're clip art. It looks like clip art, she says. Looks like cartoon characters. And he almost looks like he's got a little mustache. And he's got a longer face than what I did before. His face is a little longer. Let's put his mouth in. Oh, I'm laughing because this isn't how he looks, really. That's how he's looking on here. And then you can kind of see his chin in here. Coming out like that. And like that. And then his neck comes down this way. I think that's what I missed on that other one. I didn't get him a very big neck in here. Well, I got a neck. But see, look at the difference between the two that I drew. He looks younger. And this actually is an older man. But this one looks younger to me. He still looks like clip art. They both look like clip art to me. But it just might be the fact that I'm using a pen and I can't get a lot of tonal values. All right, let's put this funny big fat tie, whatever he has on here. I don't know what he has on. Something. And he's got a collar there. And his jacket comes like that. His vest comes down. And he's got 1, 2, 3, 4 buttons. So, and they're kind of in the center, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4. And just give him his jacket, and we're gonna, this side of his jacket gets covered up. You can just see a part of his shoulder, about like that. And this one comes about like that. The jacket comes way down. The vest comes down like so, and it gets covered up by there's a man here, right there. And his jacket comes like so, and his shoulder comes out like so. Whoops, that looks a little weird. Comes up a little more. Something like that. Now I think the area here to here is too wide. So I'm gonna bring his hat down a little more. Bring his jacket up a little more. Yeah. I'm happy with that. Now I'm just gonna put some lines in here. And it's got some creases in here with this coat. And it kind of gets lost in this area in here. Okay, let's do the same here. Let's just kind of shade in his jacket area. So there's some lines in there. And I'm kind of using my imagination here. I think the vest kind of comes like that. And I don't like his nose. I never like the noses that I do. There we go. There he is. I'm afraid to do too much more to him. His ears should come down more. But there he is. We're going to leave him alone. Are we? I don't know. This has to be colored in. There we go. All right. That was fun. Now I want to do the other man. He's okay for a fun, fast sketch. I really like this guy. I like his smile. And he's got his arms crossed. He's really laughing at something. These guys are paying attention here. This one and this one and this one and this one are paying attention. These other guys are often, this one's falling asleep. All right. So can I do this without messing him up? Maybe I'll start with his glasses. Let's see, his head. His head should come right about in there. So his glasses kind of come like that. And he's got a pretty high forehead, and then his hair is combed back, coming that way, coming out not too far, but and then up here, up in there, and this is his nose in there, and I don't know if I can get his smile. Get a little bit of his ear there, a little bit more of his hair coming that way. Yeah. So oh, I'm giggling at him. All right, he's got a yeah, I'm pretty happy with him for a fast sketch. And then he's really got a coverall, so his shirt is open. Looks like he's got a t-shirt underneath of it. His shirt falls open that way and open this way, like that. And then he's got overalls on. And you can kind of see the top of that strap, and there's kind of like a little strap coming down this way, and it's got the little hook. And you can kind of see the hook there, and it kind of that way and this way and that way, and then he's got his arms crossed. So this arm comes. Mary's talking to herself while she's sketching. This arm, I'm doing his arm, and his arm comes clear across his torso there. His left arm comes clear across his torso. His right arm comes down and tucks under his left arm there. So let's do his, let's see, his jeans, his coveralls has two, and then the stitch marks on there. And then the arm comes like that, and it tucks in this one. And this one comes down, and about it, his hand kind of comes even with the strap there, if I can do that. His elbow comes way out here, and like that. And then this arm kind of comes, and the elbow comes out that way. Whoa! It's t-shirt, and this kind of collar, and then arm comes down this way. Whoa, that's a fat arm. More like that. And then you can kind of see his coveralls here. And he's not that fat. So I'm going to end it right there. I didn't want that in there. So let's kind of put light lines in here for his shirt. And darker lines in here. And this, I think I'm just going to shade that in. It's the only way I know to get rid of it. Like that. And do some shading in there. Bring it down like that. And I think I'm about done with him. He's just it's as far as I'm going to go on him. Let's go to the next one. Hope I'm not boring you guys. I'm having fun. I'm having fun. This guy's a dandy, the third one. He's a dandy. He looks like he might have a little Irish in him. I'm trying to figure out what kind of a cap he has on. It's not a hat. Looks more like a cap. And he's got a kind of a necktie, one of those bandana neckties around his neck. And it looks like a knit vest. What time is it? I gotta watch my time. 20 till 8. I should get these done. All right, so we're going to sketch him next. You know, I think maybe if I kind of put this in shading in here. Some real light shading. Maybe down his nose there. Just give it a little character. It's fun to take something like this, and don't put any rules on yourself. If they don't look like that, well, fine. We have this. We don't need anything that looks like this. If we want something that looks like this, we can go put it in a photocopy machine and make a copy of it. It's fun to look at that and draw what you see or what you think you're seeing, and what I see is not necessarily what's on the paper, but it's my expression of what I see with the extent of my talent. We have different talents, but all right. So the third guy, I said he looks like he's a little bit shorter. He's shorter. You can tell he's shorter. Either that or these guys are on a second step, and these guys are on the third step, and he's on the floor, as far as standing on the floor, flat on the floor. But so I'm going to make him shorter, and I'm going to make him smaller, hopefully. If you look at this picture, I got my guys here, their heads are about even. Here, well, it's hard to tell because I did this one and then this one. But this guy's much taller than this guy, so I can't judge there. But between these guys, his head comes down to this guy's. The beginning of his head really starts right in there. But we're going to start it up a little bit higher. His hair needs to come in a little. I think I'll start his head right about in here. And I don't know about his hat. It looks like it's just not a baseball cap, but more like I don't know what to call it. It's just a round beret cap is what I'm thinking. It could be like a beret. Something like that. And then his forehead comes out. This actually comes down, slants just a little. Like that. And his ear comes up there. You can kind of see this ear. And his cheek. He's got high cheekbones and sort of a rectangular face. Now I think I'm drawing him younger. I see a younger man on my sketch than what I see in this. His hat comes down more. His cheek. Let's put some age on him. I need some tonal values in here. That's my problem. Okay, so his neck almost looks like a female almost. His eyebrows need to be a little straighter. And maybe a little more square face. Yeah. Eyes aren't quite so big. And this is a hat. Not hair, that's a hat. All right, I don't know how to make that look like a hat. There. Not sure I'm happy with that. All right, but we're going to leave it. And then his neck comes down like so. And he's got this big old bandana on. I need to put tonal values in here. That's what's bothering me. I should be sketching this with my R2 pen. Okay, he has a bandana coming this way, folding around this way. His vest comes down like that. Kind of like so. I still think he looks like a woman. All right. Criticizing my own art. His forehead should be higher, but I can't change it now. I know why. His eyes are on here are much smaller than what I have. I tend to make all my people with large eyes, and I sure did it there too. If I were to sketch him again, I would make him with teenier, more small eyes. But we're going to leave him. So I want to move on. I'm not unhappy with him, but I can see things that I've done wrong here. The eyes should be much, much smaller. Okay. So now the other guy is a tall guy here. And his arms are just falling down to his side. He's got suspenders on. This guy has a vest on. This guy has overalls. This guy has suspenders. This guy has gray overalls. I think this guy's needs a little bit more darkening, dark values in here. There. Okay. We're going to leave it. I'm not exactly happy with that. I think the eyes, if I could get rid of the eyes and maybe make that work with that hat a little bit more, I would redo it. But I'm not going to redo it. It is what it is. Okay, this guy is taller again, and he's got wide shoulders and kind of a big barrel chest. Smaller head. So let's do the shoulders and that area. And we'll see what I end up with the head. And he's going to be taller again. And here's his suspender right here. And it gets lost in his tummy. And here's his belt. You can actually see the little belt piece there, a little buckle, like that. And then here's his other suspender. He's got a pretty fat tummy, you can tell, because his suspenders are his suspenders aren't coming straight down. He's got a barrel chest here. And he's got a bow tie on. A necktie that's tied like a bow tie. So here's his neck. Like that. And then the bow tie kind of comes like that. He's got big old shoulders here. Arms come down. And fall to his side. And you can kind of see the buttons on his shirt. They kind of go like just very light. You can see some creases in his shirt there. He's got a belt on. And then these are his pants. And I'm just going to shade those in. His arm comes down this way. Yeah. Got a button there. This arm. The other arm goes right in here. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. Now for his head. I got his body. I'm pretty happy with the body. Now I want to do the head. Can I do that? Okay. So he's got a neck. His chin comes out there. He's got glasses on. Let's see. Let's put his mouth in here. He's got kind of a... That's all I want to do for his mouth. Oh dear. And let's see. Let's call that his glasses come out like that. This is his head getting too big. He's got a big old ear here. Nope, I think he's going fine. And then he's floating to the top of the page, but he's kind of, you can tell he's a taller man. You can barely see the glasses. You can kind of see his nose. And kind of see his face there. Yeah, I think I'm going to leave that. He's got some shadow going on behind him. We're just going to put it on this side. Maybe just a little in here. Okay. Now, let's do some more shading in here. This guy definitely looks like a woman. I'm not happy with this one at all. It is what it is, what it is, what it is. All right. So now we're going to do, what time is it? 8 o'clock. I got an hour. So that means I can spend about 10 minutes on each one of these if I want to put any color on this. I was thinking just some swishes of watercolor. And this is a permanent marker, so it won't blur. So my line is here about to the top of that guy's head. And we're going to do this guy with the hat on, a white hat. This guy's got a stovepipe hat. This one has a cap. And this one has just a regular city hat, I guess. All right. So let's start with this hat, since that's... And it's got a band on it. And it's got a wide brim. And a wide brim. All right. His ear comes right up to that hat and comes down. And he's got arched eyes, brows. He might end up looking like a lady too if I'm not careful. That hat is actually... He's got a mustache and he's got kind of a big nose. Maybe not that big. He's got a mustache going on here. And his eyes are kind of closed. Kind of one of those things. I blinked when the camera went off. One eye is open and one eye is kind of closed. And his eyebrows are actually heavier. And this hat is actually bigger. Okay, we're going to leave it like that. You can see just a little of his lower lip and his chin here. He's got kind of a square face. And his neck comes down. And he's got a tie. It's kind of crooked in his vest. And he's got a white shirt on. Like that. All right. And this looks like a vest. He's wearing a vest. And you can kind of see where its buttons come and open, right? Yep, his vest is kind of splitting open a little, but we'll make it nice and neat. Comes down this way. Comes down this way and that way. And you can't see the buttons. They're dark buttons on dark. His shirt comes down this way. And his sleeves are kind of rolled up. He's got his shirt is unbuttoned and rolled back, looks like, on his arm. So we're just going to kind of give it a cuff. His arms coming out on both of them. Like that. I'm not going to bother to do all the fingers. Yeah. A lot of bother. Well, let's shade this in. And what did I do here? That's part of his tie. There. Okay. And most of these guys have shading behind. This guy doesn't. Let's put some shading. I don't like that one. So let's put some shading behind him. And I think I'm about ready to call him done. For now. I could draw these 20 times and still not have them to my satisfaction. All right, let's go to the next one. And that's the guy wearing the stovepipe hat. And so he's going to look taller than this guy just because his hat is taller. His head is about on the same level as this other guy's, but his hat is taller, but I don't know. Well, I guess I can make that hat a little taller. And he's got a skinnier face. Much narrower face. He looks like he might be an older man. And he's got a stovepipe hat on. Big long hat. Something like that. And he's got a narrow face. And his glasses actually come. Sheesh. Am I even going to get them on there? His nose actually reaches up to there. You can barely see his lips. And his ear comes out there. Oh, dearie me. Let's color this in. All right, he's going to have a little bit longer face here. A little bit longer neck. We're going to give him a longer neck. And he's another one's got a bow tie that looks like this. And you can barely see these guys' eyes. They're just little dots. All right, he's got a big ear over here. What's going on here? There. And he's dressed up. Looks like he might be I don't know, some sort of a businessman. Hospital administrator or something, accountant. Okay. And his jacket is all dark. And it is a jacket. And we lose it in here. You can shoulder that way and it comes down. And you know he's got a shirt on, but you can't see the detail because of the light of the camera. And you know he's got a collar on his coat. Whoops. Did I want to do that? Well. Oh, I heard something sing. All right, I think I'm pretty happy with him. We're just going to leave him the way he I'm not sure about this hat. That's the way he is. Let's go to the, oh, we need to put some shading behind him. Maybe that's what it needs. We'll put a little shading on the side of him. There. I only got 2 left to do. What time is it? It's 8:10. I'll get done. Now this guy's a little short, fat guy. I should call him fat. He's shorter. Stubby. A little stubbier. So he's going to come down a little more here too. Well, now that I look at this guy, I'm not happy with this guy now that I look back at him. He needs more of a, yeah. Oh, we'll leave him alone. I could draw these guys 10 times and still not be happy with them. This one I'm really not happy with. All right, let's move on, Mary. You'll not get done. Okay, so this guy, his head is going to fall down in here. And he's got real thin hair. He doesn't have a hat on. Okay, but let's start with his vest. No, let's start with his head. Right in there, I think. And it's kind of roundish, like that. Glasses come clear out to the end of the head. On this side, not quite on that side. Nose. Yes. Oh, my brother's getting the paper. Squeaky front door. And his face is a little bit rounder. A little rounder. If I can make it rounder. It'll come out there. Maybe that's a little too round, but you can barely see his eye in here. It's just a little dot almost. A little dot. And the same way with the nose. I think that's part of my problem. I try to define the characteristics like we were looking at a portrait. And when you look at a picture like this, the photograph blurs out a large part of it. Yeah. All right, and his coat comes right up to his shoulder, right up in there. And he's got a V-neck, a vest on it too. And he's got his shirt comes right up to his chin. And his tie is more of it's a bow tie, but it's more of a stringy bow tie. It's a thin, like that. And let's give him a bottom lip. Something like that. Maybe his head is not quite that fat. Bring it in a little. There. With a few lines. Okay. And his arms are, because he's in the back, his arms are kind of hidden off over here. And his vest comes down this way. That might be a little much. Like that. Like that. And he needs just a little line in there. I'm pretty happy with that. Let's give him some shading behind him. Alrighty. So the last guy is this big tall guy, because this guy I did for the last page. This guy is over here. So he's a tall and slender, probably worked on the railroad. He's wearing striped overalls. I'll bet they're gray and white. And he's got his arms crossed like this guy does. And when they're crossed, only his right arm is on top and his left arm folds under. This guy's left arm is on top and his right arm folds under. And you can kind of see his hand folds under and comes back on his right arm there. And he's looking off in this direction. Can I do that? Can I do that? And he's taller. So this guy is shorter, so this guy is going to be taller. I want to put it, maybe if I do put it over here, I can see it better. Move my sketch over a little, like that. Alrighty, last one. 8 of them. 8 funny men. You guys out there chatting? Aw, thank you, Angie. I'll come out and chat in a little bit. I want to finish this man here. He's a tall guy. He's slender and tall. And so, something like, he's a beanpole. Don't tell him I said so, but he's a beanpole. He's tall. You can tell he's taller than the rest. So I'm gonna sketch him way up to the top of my paper. Way up here. That's where I'm going to start his head. And his head, he's looking off that way. So you see a lot And it looks weird when you look at it in a photo. Your eye knows that that's a three-dimensional head. But sometimes when I look at it, when I draw, I go, wow, that's a lot of space in there. Yeah, all right. I can't get used to that being over there. All righty. So I want him to come way up here. So he has a top of his hair. And his head is actually, it's actually pretty long. He's got a pretty long head comparatively, kind of long and skinny, because here's the top of his head and it comes way down in his ears. So his ear is way down in here, kind of comes like that. And his ear comes like that. His forehead, you can barely see this eye. I'm going to sketch in this eye, kind of looking that way. And his nose. No, am I messing it up? I don't know. His head actually comes out a little. Well, messing it up. All right, well, we'll just continue on. You can barely see this because of his nose. Comes out. Like so. Oh, longer. I'm rotten at noses, but there it is. And then here's his lip area and his chin. Head falls like this. Now, not too bad. Now let's put in a little eye in here. A little eye action there. And then the neck comes this way. You can really see his neck bone here. And his shirt comes there. So you can tell his face is turned because this part of his body's facing you, but his head's turned that way. And his collar kind of comes like that. And he's got a white t-shirt on too. And his collar comes off over his striped overalls and gets lost up in there. And his shoulder has striped overalls. I love the striped overalls. They kind of come like this. And like that. And, oh, it looks like he's got a pair of eyeglasses in his front pocket there. Do I want to put them in there? He's got some eyeglass case sticking in his pocket of his. This shirt comes down this way. Well, we can always go back and put them in. All right. So his hand actually comes here, and his fingers kind of come off over this way. And then this hand, this arm is on top. The right arm's on top. And he's got a wristwatch on. And it shirt falls down this way. Elbow kind of comes like that. And it comes like that. I'm kind of happy with it. Face isn't perfect, but Hey, what happened to his mouth? Oh dear. All right, his left hand kind of comes underneath. Elbow comes way down here. It kind of has wrinkles in his shirt. Like that. Arm comes down underneath. I'm pretty happy. And then he's got these wonderful striped overalls on. And there's 2 buttons right there and right there. And it falls down that way. And like that. Now let's put some more of these stripes. I can't decide whether I want to put that eyeglass case in. I think I will. He's got an eyeglass case in there, and he's got striped overalls on here. Stripes. All right, I see a lot of mistakes in here, but it's fun for a sketch. It's fun for a sketch for what I want it for. Let's put some shading up around him. The more I try to fix that face, the worse it'll look. So leave it alone, Mary, leave it alone. Alrighty. So there are my men. Now let me get out some watercolor real fast and just do some quick, add some tonal values in here. Let me zoom out so you guys can see this. See it as it is. Maybe zoom up a little. There. So the only one I'm really disappointed with is this one. This guy ended up looking like a lady. We'll just call it Our Lady. 7 men and a lady. You know, I did not get him very good. What happened was I made the eyes. The eyes are much too large. I tend to do that. All right, let me get some watercolor out here. If I can put my hands on it real fast. I had it out the other day. Here. Right here in my hand. And I think I'll just use what I took sketching with me. I think I have a brush in here. Do I have a brush in here or did I take it out? I might have taken it out. No, I got a brush. I got a couple brushes. This will work. And let's just spritz some water on here. Oh, you can tell this watercolor's getting old on me. I should put some gum arabic on the bottom of this. It's starting to fall out. Let me let me hold it to the side and spritz water on it so I don't get water all over my sheet. And this is the Prima complexion. I have it set here. It's fallen out of the trays. I lost track of what was what, but I don't care. To me, I test them anyway. I fool around with them. So this was a gift from a Hobby Lobby gift card from Mary too. See, and something like this, I'll use and use and use it, and I'll think of Mary too every time I pick it up. And this was my very first set of watercolor. This is a Winsor and Newton set, just a small travel set. And when I very first started doing urban sketching, this is what I had. But I've refilled these pans a couple times. Some of them, oranges I haven't, but the greens and the blacks I have. All right, which is this is the black. So we're gonna take and I want more. I don't know what I did with my big water. I think it fell down behind my desk. I can't find it. That's green. Where's my blacks over here? I have to hold this in my hand and my water spritzer is probably need a new one. For what I want it for, this is gonna work. Let's go in with this. Now let me reach over here and get some light blue. And I just want some light blue around them. Just a wash. This one guy, I feel so sorry for him. I really messed him up. We won't tell him. I'm pretty happy with all the others. I mean, not real happy. You know, I could do better, but I'm not unhappy with them. Let's put it that way. And this is kind of like an illustrative, like I'm not sitting here and trying to get every little piece in here. This is more of an illustrative technique where you're just kind of telling the paper that there's some color behind these men. This is more of an illustration technique than a painterly painted, or even a, you know, a sketchy sketch. I mean, this is a sketchy sketch. I mean, a fine drawing. It's more illustration. This guy kills me. This one, and I'm glad this one turned out, because he's going to be my front cover. I'm happy with him. And no, I'm not using the same blue. One blue is more of a teal blue and one's a darker blue. I don't care. It's blue. Blue, blue, blue. Oh, got into your head. I'm so sorry. Let's put some in here. What time is it? 8:34. I'll just get this done. So today I played with the rust paper. What else did I do? I opened junk journal. I put some stuff in my art journal. I'm not sure I did anything else. Took me a little bit of time to do all these little sketches. Now, do I want to put any color? I don't know. On the bottom. I'm not sure that I do. Because I might just leave this for words. However, I might, and I'll leave this out and let it dry so it won't get moldy. I might take just a little bit. No. Oh, what happened to it all here? It falls out on me. I need to squeeze these things tighter. Here it is. I want sort of a ready. I don't want a yellow. That might work. I'll mix it too. A real light wash. And I could actually bring some of it down on their hands if they show. Playing with that rust paper took up some time. See how little watercolor it takes to put value in a face? Just a little swish. Just a little swish. Doesn't take much. Alrighty. I think I'm going to call that done. And I'll leave that out. Let me get my heat gun and kind of dry this. I have a few minutes. This shouldn't take long to dry. I haven't decided what words I'm going to put on here yet. I'll have to think about words. There's the back of it. Sometimes I like the back. Sometimes I like the back just as much as I like the front. All right. And of course it's wrinkly because I used water. But that usually works out. So now, it's a little wet there, yeah. Oh, I opened Happy Mail and I played with my foiling pin. That's what else I did this morning. Let's fold it up again. That took some time. That was fun to do. Wet there. Fold it this way. And fold it this way. And let's fold it this way. Okay, so now I'm going to cut it. I'm going to cut it right at the top of that stovepipe hat. If and I can. There we go. And fold it this way and this way. And it does have a little bend to it, but Tanya glues the edges here. And let's do that. If I can put my hands on my glue stick, I think there's one in here. I think I took my glue stick and put it in here. I took it out. What did I do with it? I took my glue stick out. Honestly, I don't know what I did with it, but lucky me. Oh, is this it? This is it. Yes. Lucky me, I have plenty of glue sticks. Thanks to Holly. All right. So Tanya will take and she'll glue the open ends together. And I find that really helps. It helps train the paper the way you want it. And it's just these open corners here. And make sure I got it the way I want it. And no. Do I have it right? Come on, fold. 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 Goes like that. And so these two go together. And once you put them down and glue them, they generally work themselves straight on this lighter weight paper. They just need to find their spot. And these two. I might put a little bit more glue on this one. Now, I learned that from Tanya. Thank you, Tanya. Tanya McGuire. This, That, and Chat. Her channel's under Tanya McGuire. Okay, this is the front page here. So now let's fold it good. And I will write my name and date. This one sticks out just a little. Here it not quite even. Let's see if I can't even it out a little. It's not too bad. Okay. So I'm just going to put zine for 6. Meridel Abrams. The .meri.atelier. Oh, that was fun. I'll hold it up and flip through it so you guys can see it closer up. So here's the front. I like this guy. He came out pretty good. I'm happy with him. He was a happy guy to sketch. And this one, not so much. This is my lady. She turned out looking like a lady, but I have the eyes much too. And I don't know, turned out to be a lady. Did not look like the photo at all. The rest I'm happy with. This gentleman, you can see the eyes. I did have an eye in there, but it kind of covered it up with the paint. But it's just a shadow. And here, see how vivid the eyes are? You know, like ladies generally have big eyes, big pretty eyes. Cheekbones, I think. And the little lips, feminine lips, all made it look like a lady. And this guy, my barber shop, I guess he's a barber. He looks like a barber, doesn't he? And my stovepipe hat guy. Oh, a little, I guess this would be the accountant or maybe the newspaper guy. I'm not sure. He works in an office, I think. And my farmer with the striped overalls. And then I called him the used car dealer here. Uh-oh, what's happening to my phone? Am I buffering? So that was so fun to do. It takes me a little bit of time to do that, but I find that photo, whatever I did with it, it's disappeared on me. I found that photo to be very inspiring. It fell on the floor, I suppose, someplace. I don't know what happened to my photo. I'm not going to worry about it because I care about the zine. So it's getting late. Let me come out and say goodbye to everybody. Hold on a minute. It's funny how I have things in my hands and they disappear. So I worked with my rusty papers. We played with the foiling. I opened Happy Mail. I put this stuff in my journal. This is the, let me hold this closer up too. This is the gold foil. This is the gold foiling that I did this morning. Isn't that cool? That's foil done with the foiling pin. So, and I used that round stencil that, inspired by Becky. And here's the foil here. I just saving it in my journal. So, and I opened Happy Mail, and we played with the rusty paper, and we played with Rosemary's caboodle. Well, we didn't play it. I opened it. Her Trasha Benini. I'll have to listen to how she pronounces that. Let's see what time it is. Oops, sorry, my head hit the, probably got my head in the camera too. So it's 10 till 9. This is Tuesday. So I think Kathy Berg comes on. No buffering? Oh, I buffered just a little bit up. It must have been because I was right above it. Thank you, Lala. Thank you, Tori. Angie says no buffering. Thank you, Janet Nash. Hi, Val. Welcome, welcome, Val. Thanks for coming. Tori says, thanks, Elaine. Oh, Elaine was here. Hi, Elaine, if you're still out there. Elaine Ingram says, hey, Tori, you will love your Prisma pencils. So happy they finally got there. Cool. A lot of folks that, a lot of folks I haven't seen for a while. Earlier, the Junking Data girl, I haven't seen her for quite a while. She popped in, and Christy and Juanita. I know Juanita, but y'all woke up. Sun must be shining today. Renee is here. She said, have a great day. Angie's been in and out. Trying to get ready to go clean house, I think. Clean that guy's house. Making yo-yos. Oh, Jersey was in here. Oh, I miss Jersey. Aww. I missed her. Thanks for coming in, Jersey. She said, have a beautiful day. Elaine was here. I was in my own world when I'm doing this, and I wanted to get all those little sketches done, so. Cheryl was here. Little sister Cheryl. Jersey says, trying to plan a trip is stressful. Romeo and I are still laughing so hard we are too much, or something like that. Cheryl says, we'll all be around for M&Ms. Can you believe it? In London, they have an M&M shop in London. Ooh, an M&M shop. Cheryl says, might have to get giant-sized M&Ms. We got makeup time to do. Okay, I think I'm back up to, well, I didn't see Jersey come in. Sounds like Jersey's going to be traveling. Did I miss saying hello to anybody? Mrs. Gigi, Lori, Paint Girly was in here. Ann Lar. I'm back up to, I think, where Ann Lar was in here. So, Kathy Berg, you might want to stay online for Kathy Berg. Kathyberg. That's her channel. She does wonderful, wonderful art journaling. So, have a great Tuesday. The sun is shining here. I'm going to go put my rusty paper in the... I'm going to go cook them. And have some breakfast and some fresh hot coffee. Thanks for coming, everybody. Bye. Have a great day.